I don't know. Maybe we'll try like that.
We got big fir tree break.
Yeah, that sounds a little bit better. You know, I know there's a lot of city feedback. Well, the big on is,
yeah, I turned the mic up to 5, so I don't know. Maybe I had the radio too high and the mic too low.
Washington.
Could have been it. Yeah, it kind of sounded like some weird, overdriven something around the same. Now it definitely sounds better now. It's kind of hard to understand you when I was back like a block or two.
Yeah, it's just the watts are too high on the radios. He made the mod little funny. Alright, it's Radio Check Free Saturday. Guess I should have got my radio check yesterday. Hey man, it's a beautiful evening. I took a ride on the street back. That was pretty cool. Good thing I put my hand down by the motor to keep my hand warm though. It was sunny, but it wasn't super warm out, that's for sure.
Wave, not recognized. It's like one of those, one of the Washington summers, you know, you got the top down and the heater on high there. They're waving it off those guys just holding down that dusty trail there.
Oh yeah, I got my white cowboy hat on the back of my sissy bar.
Hell yeah, speaking of white cowboy hat, where the fuck's that Captain Ron been? I ain't heard him out here.
You know, I don't know. He's gonna have to key up. Maybe 45's got some info on him, but I haven't seen him in a couple months or heard him, you know. I think he was having to roll from his location. So, I'm sure he'll be set up for the station. I told him to get him a mobile set up, man, you know what I mean?
I just didn't know if you had him tied up in your basement or something.
Feeding him corn dogs.
Yeah, there you go. Just feed him a bunch of raw, frozen corn dogs.
No, he rolled over here and his alternator wasn't working. And, you know, I had company, Simon. I couldn't do it. So, you know, a month before that, he's like, hey, I got an alternator, man, you know, but he put it in, and that wasn't the problem. So, you know, he's carrying around 2 batteries to get places, so. And that was the last time I seen him, you know, he'd never rolled over here until then, you know, and it's like, I don't know, well, there was nothing I could do then, you know, and it's like, I'll put your alternator in, but he ended up doing it, so. You know, he's good at all that stuff, but, you know, wanting to do it's another thing, but he put it in, it didn't help, so I said, you know, I don't know, it's probably like a, you know, something on the firewall.
Oh, yeah. So what, does he not have a home 20 right now, or what?
Oh, no, he's got some place, but he must not have a station set up. It'd been cool if he would have set up a mobile rig, huh?
Yeah, I thought he had a mobile rig, too. Is he just on his base before?
Yeah, I think he was on base antenna the whole time.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that sucks, man. It's crazy. I just haven't heard him out here. I kept thinking maybe I was just missing him all the time, but then I tried to pay attention more, and I was like, fuck, I'm not hearing him.
Well, maybe someone else. You know, everyone else on the radio, he texts every day, you know. Whoa. That was a good one.
73.
I know who would know there. If you got 522's number. Because when I was around, 522 liked to call a lot.
Oh, gotcha. Hey, if you're not choking, you ain't smoking.
Right, and I ain't smoking no pole, because last night was Brokeback Mountain.
Gotta make sure you roll that 3 1/4 man sleeping bag there.
Oh no, this was a home brew, and yes, there was onions in it.
Oh hell, Skippy, yeah, I love it when the beets are floating around in there when you get the onions and the shoots going and the beets all in one vinegar. Oh fuck yeah, that's the shit.
G-Man said he'd ride with me on the two-man saddle.
Oh, hell yeah. Is that who's out there hollering? G-Man, it's hard to hear. Canyon Road's got all this fucking static noise with these lights.
No, that was like 7 this morning.
Oh, okay. I was going to have you fucking wave at that G-Man if he couldn't hear me, but he ain't out there right now. I'm just cruising down this Canyon Road at 136. Come on.
Canyon? What are you doing over there? That's pretty rowdy.
Okay, you should be able to hear him, I think.
Out there way.
No, he can hear you.
I heard somebody saying this is a rowdy area, but I can't really hear who it is, but I'm waving at you. Yeah, I'm just strolling down this dusty trail, headed back to the home 20 there down in the valley, Valley of No Receive.
531 Sky.
Oh, damn. I can't hear Sky from all the way over here. I'm waving at you, Sky. I'm out here on Canyon Road about the summit area there right before 512, so I'm making a pretty good trip from my mobile.
All the way to the rock. Good audio, you know. You're in and out like a portable, but excellent. Excellent. Aloha in your shack.
Yeah, if they get rid of some of these lights and all these LED doobly-doos here on the side of the road that make all this goddamn noise, man, it'd probably be a lot better making a trip out there. But, man, good to hear you out there, Sky. I haven't heard you for a minute, but then again, I haven't been on the radio all that much lately. I hope you're having a good afternoon and a great evening there, Mr. Nobody with the Waves, throwing this little 3-watt mobile.
Roger. Be safe on your journey. Remember to look over your shoulders when you change lanes, and 3 blinks and you're coming over. Have a nice night, and thanks for the wishes. Man, if wishes were fishes, I'd have a place.
Hey, we'll talk to you later there, Catfish. It sounds like, I don't know, it fell out, but maybe you can flip side there, Catfish.
42. Yeah, you mobile safety there. You're probably getting ready to turn right pretty soon. Traffic's pretty light. Alrighty, brother. Be safe. Mobile safety. I'll talk to you later on. You know, you'll be up there. Out on the dusty trail. Trying to keep your assless chaps all shining.
I've been preparing my radio to sound just like that all day, but I can't get it to do it.
Hey, I'm building, I'm just about done with, Hangar 9 Valiant. It's a 70-inch high wing with a 60-size electric motor on it. Equivalent to a gas, but it's a Power 60 motor, and it's pretty cool. 4S, 5S, building it full frame. I finished up a gas one for him, a high wing. We used to fly like 20 years ago, and he's like, hey, I'm back in the hobby, man. He bought a bunch of nice stuff, and now he's going to get a jet, dude, a 90mm jet that'll be like 110. It's pretty cool. They're only like $550, you know, and then you got about $80 battery and, you know, throw a receiver in there and be good to go. So, yeah, been having fun building some airplanes. I haven't done that in a while. Not building, but finishing, you know. Still got epoxy stuff. It's like, whoa, you know, when you haven't done it for a while, once you get going, oh, all right, I'm good to go now. You know, I had to mount like 6 servos, you know, hop into a nice Spectrum radio, and remember I sat on it for a half hour, went through all the programs, so I'm familiar with that. So I'm just about done with that. So yeah, that's pretty cool, man. You know how the rock and roll RC world goes. I just got down.
Yeah, hell yeah. I heard you guys were talking about planes and shit. Yeah, you guys just be like it.
Hey, bring out a drone, right?
Yeah, might as well, you know. Kind of like we started hanging out at the math class there, but
flag in it. Gotta get rid of that flag.
pretty
got a couple toy drones that work pretty good. One's like 1.5 feet wide. It puts the hog pretty good in the sky though. It'd be fun to fly around, but yeah, shoot, my buddy bought the Sim since he had flown a lot of years. I said, man, start getting that stick time in, you know. But yeah, I like flying drones, man. Camera drones, but you know, I hope you've been practicing a little bit on your manual flying, you know. Probably don't take much. It's fly like an airplane, you know. You push that stick forward, you move that right rudder, and the aileron at the same time. That thing will bank right away. But yeah, good stuff, man. I went down to Tacoma, RC like 3 weeks ago and hadn't been there in a lot of years, 5, 6, 7, maybe 8 or 10 years. But yeah, they're still rolling down there. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I got one of them fancy ones. I got one of those DJI ones there with the camera and all that stuff. So she don't do no fancy shit, but she GPS locates herself and flies around there. So yeah, it's a pretty slick ride. Yeah, you have to let me know when you guys are going out or something. I'm just about to come off the hill here down from South Hill, so I'm going to lose you. So I'm just going to wave my hand right back at you and get to step in.
Alrighty, man. Be safe. Say hi to that 151 when you're down in that valley of No Mercy. Catfish just got down.
Yeah, I haven't heard old Jeff out there.
Catfish sounding like that? Very right.
He should be getting on that radio this morning.
Yeah, he was out there like, you know, he gets on there like midnight. He gets off work and hops on there for 15 minutes. But, well, it's been a couple weeks. But yeah, he hasn't been out there much. You know, hey, we're running out of the good weather, so, you know, I'm an outside guy too, man. There's plenty of talking time coming up when it gets cold, right? All right, mobile safely, I'm out. Mobile safely, I'm out. No doubt about it.
Eddie from Colorado.
10-4, Maytag, I heard you, and I'm waving at that 531, waiting on the rock over there.
Sergeant Major, have a safe night. Good hearing you on the planet. Those aren't real Mexicans.
Close down instead.
It just sounds Hispanic. I think they're probably from Nicaragua. You sure do talk about a lot of shit really fast, though.
Well, you know how it is.
I can't spell, no.
Go win. Green Big will win. Green Big will win. They're going to bust them up.
I hear that big island again. You guys are sure noisy out there.
That big island can call me Clam Chowder in the northwest corner.
me sing the Sea and Eat Sugar song to you out on the Big Island. I have to fill up my cup. It seems to
I guess we just use it that way, you know. 45 kilos got down right there. Bigger, bigger.
Yes, and you'll find out.
I was gonna say, give it a half an hour. You'll see it again.
drink 1 cup, later 3 cups come out.
Kind of like you only rent beer, right?
3 of them come out later.
Hey, wait a minute, head over there to that. Like Tippin' Daddy from Colorado over there doing his thing, no doubt about that 45 kilo big.
We're waving right back at that. 45 kilos. Got down.
Big Stafford.
You are so getting down on your radio.
Well, you know me, number 10. I'm being all I can be.
Wait, be all you can be in the Army? I thought it was be all you could be in the Navy.
No, that's the Army. The Navy it's not just a job, it's an adventure. In other words, a fucking nightmare.
Well, I wonder if the Marine Corps ever found those few good men they're looking for.
The Marine Corps was be all the Navy might be.
Nothing is worse.
I ain't gonna tell the sheep story.
Alright, now it's your turn. And I ran up and stuck my head in the fence.
Hey, Jarhead.
Oh, you got a breaker.
Speaking of fence, I went to the second-hand store and bought an electric fence stimulator. That runs off of...
Oh, 45 kilo.
I'm hooking it to the...
Hello out there, Jedi. I'm waving to you.
Yup. Evening time.
We used to have an electric fence charger that ran on 6 volts, but we ran it on a 12-volt battery. That puppy kicked 90-volt pulses down that wire.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but here, I thought the Navy had 12-volt batteries with a 12-volt fence, and then you had 6-volt wires.
Red and 1 black where you hook the wire to for the fence, and set it clips to hook onto the battery with 12.
You ain't squishing no one. You're an idiot. You only squishing yourself.
Doing, you know?
Oh, man, that electric fence charger you got, that thing will work when the
Yeah, how you gonna talk to that like that? That's right. Somebody tell Catfish he ain't squishing no one but himself, Brader.
What? You have fishes out there?
Somebody tell Catfish he but himself there, break.
Wheeling it.
It's all good, because I didn't want to hear him anyway, so I appreciate that, and thank you, Jedi, for squishing.
Yeah, Catfish is out there squishing himself. Poor little kitty.
You know, it's gonna get good now.
Nah, I'm busy. But you guys...
I can hear a hum out there. Can you hear that? Because I can hear a hum. that might be kept.
Catfish is out there squishing himself with his shitty fucking radio equipment. Fucking idiot.
Maybe Catfish is trying to noodle.
Ah, don't worry about it. It's supposed to sound bad like that.
That's blue, I ain't
Hey, you know what, number 10? I used to believe in going noodling or something, so that way you could go out there and you could get some cheap catfish, right? So you could just, you don't have to have any talent. You could just noodle them. But nowadays, now that I hear what catfish is, yeah, I'm back quiet.
Catfish said, don't worry about it. It's not my radio equipment that's gonna get blown up. Blow it up, dummy.
Let's keep him talking. We'll listen. Catfish go noodling himself.
Oh, Lord, I don't want to see that video. You probably better tell Mo about that. Maybe Mo has a video.
Of your mom? Maybe Cartman can help him.
I thought noodling for minnow was not in the regs.
You're 45-pound drunk.
Oh, somebody tell Catfish he's back out.
And the big dick Catfish go noodling.
Hey, you don't know that.
He's kind of like in the closet. He's always
Somebody tell Catfish he's back the fuck out. Bring her.
I think Catfish likes noodling himself.
I was actually thinking that, number 10. I wasn't sure how to say it, though, but you sure said it pretty good, though. So I'll leave that alone. He likes noodling himself.
Please don't ask for
Leaving here, 45, and I'm back out.
Waving there, Dino. Wait.
Waving there, dummy.
Oh, someone's trying to key on you, but it just ain't happening, and I'm back out. We're waving.
Now between you and me, it's pretty good listeners over there. Dynamite, 45 kilo weed week.
Trying to step on white trash, it ain't working.
What do you say, what? Waving at you, Dino, I'm back out.
Hey, Dino, you know how it is. But they ain't got the scissors to cut the ribs, but...
And 4 on the ribs, cutting the ribs.
He's just a bottom feeder. He ain't nothing to worry about.
What's that mean? I don't know. It's a bottom feeder. Is that like a sucker fish?
Hey, halibut. They're a bottom feeder.
It's a flat fish.
Yeah.
Catfish.
You know how it works, right?
Okay, you accidentally step through it. Keep on going.
Let's go, Kilo.
I'm waving at that Dino, and I'm back out.
I'm back out.
LTD. I hope you can hear me, and I'm back out with this hunk of junk with no audio. Well, I'm hearing you as long as nobody else talks there, Dino. Good evening, and welcome to your weekend. 10-4, hey, you have a good one. And we're back out listening.
Dino got down.
Kilo got down.
And Catfish got noodled.
Yeah, that 45 kilo, he's a big strapper.
No, I'm a little bitty strapper, man. I'll just sit over here with my little bitty radio on my little bitty station. I just hope that everybody can hear me, right?
45,000 radio. We calling just got down.
Fuck you, white trash.
Yeah.
You wanna fuck me? Well, I've already got...
Well, here we go.
And, it's not you, so...
Girlfriend's got a new handle called Sour Pussy.
I don't know, man. There must be a line.
Evening time, Kilo.
Oh, it's Sour Patch.
Now, waving.
Man, such hostile tendencies. Huh. Shame on them.
Well, that touched my outfit. A-Trash Radio's back quiet.
Yeah, you are. You're back. You're just back the fuck out.
I think he has a sick and twisted world perspective.
He's still noodling himself.
What was that, 40 Bob?
Don't worry about it. He's back out. 8:45. Catfish is back out.
Catfish is still noodling himself.
I was worried about catfish.
Oh, ain't nobody worried about Catfish, man. We just keyed up over top of them and just carry on the Keystone, right?
You know how it is.
Alright, I'll smoke some weed in this.
That's what we do with City Sound radios, man. We step on them and then we wipe our feet and keep on walking.
I know you gotta have a hobby, so let's see. Bring up a...
That's pretty cool how you do that, man. You stomp on his ass from way over there. Pretty cool.
Pretty sad. I know Catfish out there has got many years on the CB radio over me. And he still has a City Sound radio. What a fucking retard. Shame on him, ass.
Yeah, maybe next year when I hit my 60th year, I'll sound better on the radio.
I don't think you can get better than you there, LTD. You always sounded good on the radio, so I don't think you can beat that. Everybody else just needs to sound like you.
Yeah, they don't think you sound good there, LTD. They need to clean their ears out.
I'd much rather kick down and sound like me, because that tends to annoy more people if I sound like me over someone else. So, there you go.
Oh my goodness. No double damn doubt about it.
I wish I had a big strapping radio.
I wish I had a Papa Smurf radio, but I don't. Papa Smurf's got the big strapping radio, you know. No doubt I'm waving a hand there. Papa Smurf.
And I'm waving at that Papa Smurf.
Mr. Light Tip and Daddy, good evening, sir. I hope you're having a great Saturday evening.
Oh, I'm living a dream listening to you youngsters talk on the radio.
Yeah, roger that. Always a pleasure, mister.
Nome, Alaska got down. Go ahead, Nome, Alaska. It's your turn. I don't think he wanted that.
Alaska? Who's in Nome, Alaska?
Papa Smurf. He's in Nome, Alaska.
Must be a newbie.
He's confused. Yeah, he's a newbie.
Baby Maytag.
Waving 45.
Alaska.
Jedi waving her Maytag.
Good evening there, neighbor. And waving at the waiver there.
Yeah, Jedi waving at you there, Maytag.
Good evening, Jedi.
Nice to hear you're not stirring the pot tonight, Maytag. Not yet, anyway.
Or you. I'm glad to hear that.
Always causing trouble, that Maytag is.
It's Smurf, and he's got a couple companions.
Oh, good evening.
God damn, the whole time I thought it was Beavis doing that.
Don't even bring him up. Oh, man.
Maytag playing with you, 45 kilo.
Oh man, this is Buddy.
Are you in there, Mick?
Where?
Take the call, that was funny.
His new name's Gavis.
Wait a minute. Hello there, Jedi.
There we go. We gonna key it up, catch some lips, Brigger.
You don't have no audio.
There you go.
Oh man, hey, my fridge is running. If you see it go by your house. I don't know when or if they're ever gonna get it, but we just gonna key it up anyway. Oh, I said my fridge is running. If you see it run by your house, send it back home.
I don't think anybody asked that guy.
Yeah, I've got one of those camper trailer fridges. Do you look at those?
I'll look at it.
I look at it this way, man. If you can't kill both birds with one stone, don't even throw the stone, because you're just going to look like an idiot. Oh, man, I stand there and throw stones all the time. Wait, what? AKA, go ahead for idiot. How about a Sour Patch? Where you at, Mud Duck? Tim says they go that way. You used to be able to walk into any hardware store. My grandpa was young. You walk in any hardware store and you could still buy dynamite, blasting caps, and fuses.
can't do that anymore.
I know, they don't want you blowing stumps out of the fields anymore. I always thought it was cool when my grandpappy'd light off one of them stumps with about 3 sticks of dynamite. That thing lift up in the air and wouldn't be in the field anymore.
I don't think they want you blowing anything out of the field anymore.
Yeah, I don't know who they are, but they took the fun out of everything.
Just watching that movie called Jawshank Redemption.
Grandpappy had a double barrel, 10 gauge, break action. He used to load his own shit.
Oh, that's a wonderful, happy Saturday night movie.
Rock salt with unpopped popcorn. Boy, that does a heck of a number on somebody's backside.
I like comedy.
I watched another one called Triangle. That's a really cool one. That's when this guys go start checking out that little loss of a 747. And they get down there, it was only 2 hours later, and all the people are all really super old. And the plane looks like it's been trashed hundreds of years ago. It stars out Lou Diamond Phillips, which, you know, kind of looks like a watermelon. He got like a head for a watermelon now. Or a watermelon for a head, I should say. It's like oval, you know, huge. Then there's a lot of stars in this one, and it's pretty good.
223, got down.
There he is, by God, there's that Emperor. I was wondering where you were.
I was wondering, you know, I was listening to your background notes there. I was trying to listen to the TV, but you kept talking.
I think I'm going to go back and watch that movie. I'll talk to you later.
Good to hear you out there, man. 45 kilowatt.
$45 kilos watching something different over there. It's probably Little Wiener Redemption, Part 2. Gay Trash Radio showed up over there without texting a dick pic first. Someone's getting down there. Down on the bow of Marvel Seed waving, Mr. Nobody.
Someone's driving hard.
What was that?
602 was doing his thing, but I don't think everybody heard it up.
About about it, about it, about it, about it.
How about it, 602?
About it, 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 about it. How about it, 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 about it. That's a lot of how about it's out there.
Gotta get those down.
How you been doing, Eric? Everything's okay over there your way? Yeah, feeling pretty good. So far, so good. Just, yeah, taking care of myself and, yep, one day at a time. And, yeah, I'm back to work and everything now. So hopefully I got everything situated. Roger? Oh, Roger, Roger. Well, you sounded a little bit better there, you know. Getting old is not for sissies. Yeah, that's right, especially when that old ticker starts to give up on you, you know, that doesn't help matters either. There you go. Well, you're sounding a lot better, like as close as you were before, but you're not quite there yet. I don't feel you're not quite there yet.
Well, my voice is probably a little bit better than it used to be because I quit smoking, you know. It's been almost 2 years now. So my voice probably isn't as raspy anymore. And, yeah, I don't drink alcohol anymore either, so. Yeah, I gave up all the fun stuff.
I don't know. Yeah, you start giving up women and staying out late with girls and stuff like that. You know, it's no fun.
Well, I can't give up everything.
That's what I mean. No way to go there, buddy.
All right, thanks, Tom. Have a good one over there. Don't get too cold. Stay warm.
Roger, Roger. And you don't do anything I would do.
If I do, I'll name it after you.
Good one.
So what's with the weather, Eric? I don't think I remember an October like this one. I know we've had dry and warm. Dry and warm, yeah, I don't know. I guess it's okay.
Triple M, get down.
Waving there, 45 kilo.
How you doing over there, brother? Man, it's been a minute.
Well, there's been a lot of things going on. I don't know if you knew that the place that I worked at burned down, so we've been kind of doing a lot of, running a lot of different places right now. I may be going up into Canada running some product.
No, I didn't know that. That's news to me, but, you know, I was knocking, you know, fire burns down a lot of stuff.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm burning a lot of stuff on the backyard, too.
As long as it ain't burning up your life, you know, it just burns up your work. That's okay.
Yeah, no doubt. They're talking about a year and a half before they can rebuild all that.
Yeah, with the today's rate, I'd think 2 years.
They're talking like 6 months just to get the goddamn permits.
Have you seen what the engineers are making now? So they're like $125 an hour.
Well, shit, I wouldn't doubt that, that's for sure.
And then don't get the inspectors out there.
Oh, they've been out there, trust me. They've been pawing all over it. The insurance people have been pawing all over it. It's been a mess.
And kind of what I meant was, that, you know, they're looking at the math. They're not looking at how you get back to work. They're looking at, all right, so if I do this, I can make this much money. And then the inspector comes in and he makes X amount of money. So X plus Y equals Z.
Well, you know, they're really looking at it really hard right now, too, because we are a rendering plant, and it does create a smell down there in Tacoma, so they're really cracking down on that right now.
That don't matter. There's been a smell in Tacoma for fucking 30 years.
Oh, more than that.
But you know what I mean. The smell, it ain't going away, though.
Yeah, but there's a lot of, like the county and their water permits and all that stuff that goes, we use, and it just, it's a mess, I tell you. I'll be glad when it's up and running and, you know, in a year and a half and we don't have to deal with all this bullshit, that's for sure.
Good luck. I don't think there's a time when you won't have to deal with it. You'll always have to deal with it.
We'll see.
Yeah, you should drop that down about 10 or 12 feet, man, so you don't smack me so hard.
Here, hang on here. Is that a little bit better?
No, we're good.
Man, you lowered your antenna a whole bunch right there.
45 kilo. What's going on?
What's up there, double top skip shooter from Enumclaw?
Hey, another successful day on my way home. That worked pretty good. Yeah, man, not much. We got our keys to our new place yesterday, and so we moved some stuff there and just kind of looked around and tried to figure out and get a plan, you know?
I know, I love it when you come over here every day, though, but I'm waiting on the day that you just don't come over here every day, so you'd just be like hanging out in Enumclaw. And then I could be on the skip and going, hey, would you roll the nickel over there to double top and tell him I said hello, Ray? You know that's coming.
Lead over from the channel 16. I just did the login down there, but yeah, right on. I'm gonna jump up on 40 and do that, and then I gotta run and go pick up a dresser down at the furniture store real quick, and then I'll be back bullshitting on 17.
Yeah, I threw it on here real quick there for a second, so I went over to channel 16 and I put it on the gate, but it was kind of quiet, right? So there's a couple of people checking in, and they were like, yeah, about number 10. Can we get 10? You know, they were sitting there doing that, and so I just turned it back over to this one, but when it gets to channel 40, I'll probably throw it up there again, though.
Right on. Yeah, Eric's taking everybody out. He's in the red. He's on 16 right now, which I'm sure I'm doing the same to him. But, alright, I'm going to roll up to 40 for a minute, and then I'll be out on the mobile for a bit, and then back here.
That's 10 for it. I'm going to roll it over there at 7 o'clock, and we'll see how it goes there. I'll probably hear Cutter. You know, you can always hear Cutter, so I'll throw it over there for a few minutes, see how it goes. Good to hear you double tap. 45 kilo gone.
Right on, 45, sounding good as usual. I heard all kinds of people talking to you. I couldn't hear you when I was over east of the mountains, but I could definitely hear people talking to you, so that's pretty cool. Right on, I'll talk to you later there, Kilo.
Later.
Tap. Hey, Animal. I was yelling at you too. I just couldn't quite get through it all. I was trying though.
Yeah, it was rough. Again, I could barely hear you in there. So where'd you get your property at over there?
Nelson Siding Road. So you get off I-90, just the next exit after Easton, and go about a quarter mile, and it's right. Take a right, and it's just a little community right in there, right in the valley.
Nice. I like that end of town.
Yeah, it's really cool, man. It's really nice there. We got 3 acres, so didn't get as much property as I wanted, but it's big enough, man. It's all like grass and field that has to be mowed, so it's all flat and it's all fenced, so that's pretty cool.
Nice. Could get you a big tower for over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna get, there's a couple trees right outside the garage, so I'll probably try and get up in a tree, and I won't put up a beam. I don't think it's in a community, so I don't think they allow antennas. They won't see mine. I'll have it all hidden, but if I put up a beam, they'll know I'm there.
Yeah, TM.
But I had to make Mrs. Double Tap happy with the dream kitchen, you know. That was most important. I've always kind of got what I wanted, and now it's her turn.
10-4.
Mine wants a big old teepee or a tree house out there in the back 40.
Oh, that would be cool, man. And do a little station out there with a solar setup. Be pretty badass.
Oh, I'd love to do that too, because that's where my big cedar trees are, way out in the back 40. I can get me up way up there in a tree.
Yeah, or just you run you a big old chunk of direct burial and just put some juice out there.
You gotta get his antenna up first off.
Yeah, I won't be thinking I need a tree once I get the Moonraker up.
Yeah, true. Hey, go ahead, Breaker.
I don't know if that's Animal or not. I have a lot of noise on my end, but Animal, I think I talked to you from Arizona there, maybe the first or the second week in October. It was real short, but it was nice trying to make the contact anyway.
Here's that animal.
No, I could barely hear it. Who that?
He said he made a contact with you down in Arizona when he was down there. He said it was a good thing and it was nice to make the contact with you, but he didn't say his handle. He just said that it was nice to make the contact.
Oh, that's, yeah. Dang it, why can't I think of his numbers now? Yeah, he's up from the 40. I called him, he was down there in Arizona. Yeah, he's on the 40 channel check-in.
Yeah, 802 Executioner.
I thought so.
There you go, Executioner. Nickel roll.
I think that was the day when Deer Hunter was in there, and there was also another unit from Vancouver or Portland, Oregon, and I think Spokane was also coming down to Arizona, and then all of a sudden Mother Nature changed and the whole East Coast was in there.
It's probably Deer Clear. It's probably what you remember. It wasn't Deer Hunter, so, but yeah.
What's the dude in Spokane? Kilo, we were talking about him the other day. What's his name? He's got the big old skull cracker.
Scarecrow.
There you go.
You're done.
I bet Lost Cause is going to have fun with Scarecrow over there.
Yeah, I'll bet. Yeah. Yep. I was going to text Cause. I'll probably do that tomorrow, man, see what he's up to. I don't know if he got a station going or whatnot, but hopefully he's got something planned soon.
I heard like 3 people, they weren't talking to Lost Cause, but they were talking about Lost Cause, so they were out there on Skip and they were like, here's the Lost Cause guy over there. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I heard that too. Okay, so I could hear that guy over there. So there was a conversation going on about how they could hear Lost Cause, so I think he must be out there a little bit though.
Yeah, that's cool. I talked to you about that. I thought I heard his name, so I didn't know if people were talking to him or what, but yeah, he's probably got a mobile setup or something right now. I bet he ain't had time to get a big old base station set up yet. He's got a lot going on.
I doubt the base station setup. I totally doubt that, but he probably made a few contacts from his mobile though.
Yeah, hunting, so I didn't get to catch him.
Geez, that was a hell of a double.
Standby.
Oh, double.
You and Kilo there, Animal.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I went to Spokane last week and we tried to catch up with him, but they was out hunting.
Evening, Animal.
Good evening.
Well, good evening to you. Right on back, dude.
I waved at that double tap, but I think he's out of my transmit range.
out that. He's got big ears, man.
You got big ears or I got big ears?
Nobody can tell if they've even got ears anymore, Timber.
I heard Kilo's ears are so big he looks like an elephant.
I'm just thinking that Double Tap has good big ears, right?
This one looks like the elephant then.
Seen a bad joke on my end, Timber.
Okay, my bad. I got confused.
It's all good. I didn't explain myself, right?
I always love to over-explain myself. Wait, I'm not done explaining it. Oh, yes, you are.
Now you're talking to yourself now, number 10. Don't do that.
I can't help it. Heck, I even sang a couple songs out in the skip this morning and afternoon.
You did. I heard it. I just switched over to WD-40 skate though, but I switched over there and I was listening to his skate and I could hear you guys. It's cool.
Yeah, I kind of make up the lyrics as I go on the songs, Timber.
You know, on a quiet night, I can hear you here pretty good, but you know, when all that skip was rolling, I couldn't hear nobody. I had to go over to WD-40 skate there.
You tell that number 10 I said hello.
Number 10, Mickey G said hello to you.
Oh man, my pipe's hitting real good still. Yeah, I heard you talking to Mickey T. I got just barely an audio trace on him.
I got a big trapping trace on him, so I was just rolling a nickel, right?
And I'm rolling a wave right back at him, Timber.
You can drink my liquor, you can call my lady, you can take my money, you can smoke my blood. These boys, you can say you hate me, you can call me crazy, but don't touch my tongue.
Waving to all that noise coming off of the hill.
Don't touch my tongue. Don't touch my V8 engine with the windows tinted, boy. We came from the bottom, got it out the mud. Whole block jumping 'cause the sun stay heating. If they roll up on me, no, I keep one ton. That fuck come get me. I be rocking on the city. Young, rich, and I'm pretty. Homie, don't get it twisted. Get the fuck in the Chevy. Red cup for the Henny. You can drink my liquor, you can call my lady, you can take my money, you can smoke my blood. 'Cause these mornings you can say you hate me, you can call me crazy, but don't touch my tongue.
Is that supposed to be a country song or something? I don't know that stuff. It's all new age stuff to me.
Don't touch my wood grain patch with the matte black finishing. Match my Saudi with the big on.
No, I'm pretty good at Merle Haggard and David Allen Cole and stuff like that, but I don't know that new age stuff.
Billy Bebop music.
So pretty, homie, don't get it twisted. Get the fuck in the Chevy. Red cup for the Henny. You can drink my liquor, you can call my lady, you can take my money, you can smoke my blood. 'Cause these mornings you can say you hate me, you can call me crazy, but don't touch my
coffee. I just didn't make it back yet. This is a recording. Oh, I'm doing great. I was actually halfway to the back door to get my coffee when I heard you key up, so I had to rush back here.
Is it live? Or is it Memorex?
I'm going to...
Oh, live's usually a little better.
And I'll eventually make it back with a full cup.
Waving there, Deer Slayer? I don't know if everybody heard you out there, but I did, so I wanted to wave a hand your way. Sorry.
Oh, I must be deep. I can't hear Deer Slayer.
Back at the old stomping grounds.
Uh-oh, there he is.
He's over there. He's tying the ground plane over there to the airport, right? You remember the old days?
Chandler?
I'm waving at that Deer Slayer.
Oh my God, it's LTD too.
Likewise, my friend.
LTD's a big chopper. You can't help but hear him, right? One of these days, I'm going to get me a LTD radio, no doubt about that. One of these days.
I think you're doing just fine, 45 kilo.
I just sit over here at my mud duck station, man, and I'll dream about the rest.
Hey, waving there, LTD.
Good evening. Hope you're having a good one over there.
Oh, we had a good day. We're having a good evening.
Always a pleasure hearing from you.
Yeah, it's always good to hear from you.
Hey, we're waving back. How you doing over there? Well, I'm above the ground, and I'm 1 foot in front of the other. Well, be careful for that banana peel. You might slip and slide.
Yeah, don't step on that banana peel, man. You might slide over to the other side. I like to wave over there to my friend Zodiac, so I'm going to continue to do that no matter what the conditions are. Wave there, Zodiac. 45 kilo break.
I'm waving ahead of that 45 kilo, and I think I heard that LTD out there too.
You wave Lazy Dave?
That's right. I'm waving at that Lazy Dave.
Evening time, Lazy Dave.
Waving.
I think he probably got something for me though, because I was sitting around here, man. I was having withdrawals. You know, where you're sitting here going, what? Where the hell's the Lazy D been?
As a matter of fact, I do have something for you. I went over and parlayed with local indigenous people and traded beads and trinkets for marijuana today. And so now I'm ready to go. In fact, damn, you know, I even have a full bowl sitting here waiting for you. So here, it's a different bong, so the withdrawal is a lot quicker. So here we go.
Man, hey, don't cut me out here if I call that bullshit. But that was bullshit, man. You've done way better than that, you know, in the past. You gotta do something better than that, Lazy D. 45 kilos in that big.
Switch bongs. Hang on a second. Let me get the other one. Okay, hang on.
He did say he switched bongs there, and it would sound different and draw different.
Yeah, but it was shorter.
We're looking for that signature Dave's bong sound.
Okay, here we go.
That's the one right there, man. That's I'm watching the waterfalls, man. So we need you to do 3/4 of the waterfall. Hey, you did it that time. Lazy D, goddamn.
Yeah, I gotta improve on that. That's not worthy of me. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go change the water in this, and I shall return.
That was just a warm-up.
It was. Hey, don't tell him that though.
Couple stretches before the main event, you know.
That was way better than the first one, though. You gotta admit, though, that was way better. I don't have no room to talk, man, because I can't smoke that. So I don't do that. I don't even have a bong. But I like to listen to the end result.
Oh, man. We'll have to make up a no-bong song for you.
Yeah. There you go. It's like number 10, you know, you can make up a no bong song. It'd be like 45 kilos. The government guy over there, he didn't get down because he cannot. I bet you give me 3 years, though, that'd be good.
Pretty quiet out here this evening.
Smuggler, good evening.
Yeah, it's been quiet all night, you know, until you eat up there, but, Waving Smuggler?
Waving back, you guys. Yeah, especially after the skip today.
Oh, man.
Yeah, waving, smuggler.
That's the only thing we were talking to. We were talking to the skip, I guess. And then now you're there. It sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, I opened up my bottle of Buffalo Trace bourbon, sipping on that. Oh, look at the cat's got his nose in it too. Shit, maybe he wants to try some.
I'm waving at that smuggler.
LTD, good evening.
sit down here and I got a desk full of kittens.
I got a whole damn garage full. My wife said, can't you put that trap in here? Yeah, you know, I can do that. And she said, well, would you please? Because there's too many goddamn cats around here.
45.
That way.
Like that, 45 kilo.
How about that contractor? Hello to you, contractor?
Alright, here you go. All freshened up. And... Here we go.
Hey, you know, I'm just sitting out here. I'll sit in the garage and it's looking out for stuff. Hello to contractor, 45 kilo weight break.
He opened the throttle up while the choke was on. You know, man, you gotta try it again. Technical error, hang on.
Yeah, he said... Wait a minute, hang on.
Here we go. Get me while I'm down.
That's all good, man. I'm waving there, contractor, man. We're just having a little fun out here, you know, on Saturday night. You know how you do that. Waving there, contractor, 45 kilo weight.
45. The contractor's down there in Long Beach, right?
He's in Longview. Yeah, Longview.
That's right. I only got to catch him one time when we had short range skip. It's been a while. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
Oh, you did a few burn-offs on the track. Let it rip. Yep, got everything all nicely warmed up and ready to roll. Here we go.
That's pretty darn cool, man. I think I need a dart for it, though.
Waving at that contractor, Triple M said that.
That bong sound would make one heck of a Roger beep, right?
I know, right? Hey, Triple M's waving at you, contractor. Yeah, I know you guys talk all the time. You know what I'm saying. He's probably back out there, Triple M.
I was gonna try him on the vertical, but yeah, I think he backed out.
He probably flipped it over to the other side because, you know, Portland takes everybody out here, you know.
Yeah, I know. Unit 1.
Hey, 45, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Quit making me jealous.
That was a very good one, man. You made it from the top of the waterfall to the bottom of the waterfall. That's pretty good, man. At least you do. I think you did a good job there, but I'm not envious of. Boy, I couldn't do that.
I'm just going to have to keep working on it, see if I can't. Hey, did that waterfall roll over? Does it show a second layer of continuation?
No, you don't do that. So when it scrolls down to the bottom, then it's kind of like it goes away. Kind of like If you look at the plates of the Earth and the one goes under the other and they go away.
It's kind of this continuous feed from the top of the screen down to the bottom.
Right, but it's only like 12 seconds, and so you got 12 seconds and then you disappear.
You know, that's the first time I've heard of, you know, CB equipment being compared to plate tectonics, but I like the way you tied that in.
I did that on purpose because it does work that way, but, you know, when you're looking at the plate and one goes under the other, yeah, that's what the CB radio does.
On CB, that just disappears in real life, plate tectonics, you get the Colorado Rockies.
It disappears there too, man, because if the lower plate goes underneath the one that's on top, you know, the one that's on bottom goes away. It just melts down into the earth.
Yeah, that other plate that got gobbled up by the one that chewed it up, it just kind of disappears and goes down in the earth, melts down.
Yeah, and the other one gets pushed up, though.
Right, that's
I know I asked one of those scientists the other day, and I said, so you're saying that the Earth is 4 billion years old, right? Because you found a rock that was 4 billion years old. How do you know that the plate didn't go down and remelt that rock, and then the one went over the top? How do you know that it didn't keep recycling itself? And the only one you found was 4 billion years old. And he said, I don't know.
News radio, it's got a granite box.
So maybe after the Earth had been here for 400 billion years, that rock fell from the sky that was 4 billion years old.
Exactly. How do you know that the rock that you found was the one that was left?
I want to hear more about LTD's CB radio. It's got a granite case around it, and the back it says made in bedrock, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, him and Bart.
No, he's good. So I'm going to listen to that too, so I'm that class.
I love them old CBs from back in bedrock. You keep the microphone, the bird flies out over to the radio. The person you talk to squawks its message, etc.
Quasimodo.
Oh, of course. Isn't that the way it's supposed to work?
I thought I heard Quasimodo having a skip today. Break. Is this thing working?
Barely. You ain't got much audio, but I can hear you.
Well, we're trying.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you got a good signal when somebody just took you out with the audio.
10-4,
Where you at, McKenna?
Roy.
That's close. I'm in McKenna.
10-4, we're up here kind of close to the highway side.
45?
Yes, sir.
You long hit for the Seahawks.
Oh, Lord.
It's Chihuahua.
Authority 2 miles for the Seahawks.
The Seahawks got down, right? I don't know, man. Hey, Lazy Dave, I heard today, I don't know if it's true, but I heard today was the 7th game of the season, and I have not watched one game this season.
Well, we're just going to watch them win again tomorrow. They're playing a home game, and you know they got to win. The pressure's on, and they will.
So good. I haven't watched the last 7. I'm pretty sure I will watch tomorrow.
Yeah, I haven't watched him either. Yeah,
game of the season. I didn't even know.
Yeah, I went up to a couple of games in the Kingdom, you know, during the era when they never won a game. I think Chuck Knox was running the ground game then, but yeah, Zorn and Largent and Kenny Easley, all them guys are all playing.
I don't know, man. I'm still walking with the Walker Texas Ranger, so it's just walk over there and we do that one. I don't know about football, but Walker Texas Ranger, yeah, you go.
God, I left out Dave Craig too. I didn't mean to do that for all you old timers out there.
And don't forget, Bill, the biggest bubble ball, Brian Bosworth.
How you doing?
Yeah, he's more mid-80s, but anyway, I think I heard Leroy key up in there. I think that was Leroy I heard.
Yeah, hello.
Probably was. He probably heard you when you keyed up in there.
Yeah, hello.
I hear, what's that guy's name? Can't remember now, but you know what? Mountain Man. There you go. I hear Mountain Man.
That's a first for you. I couldn't remember. I was going to wait for you on key and say, you mean Mountain Dude?
That was kind of funny trying to do the name game there.
I can't remember because you barely hear him most times.
Yeah, but you remember people's voices that you haven't heard in a year. That's why I was kind of surprised. It's like, you know, that you stumbled there a bit. It's like, wow, that's a rare occasion for you.
I know it's hard though, but I remember people's names, you know, sometimes, but sometimes it's a long, long time before it happens.
Hey, go ahead. Oh yeah, but he's still with them.
Is he still announcing for him? I know he retired from Cairo. Is he still doing the broadcast though?
He's an employee of the Seahawks. He's doing the broadcast for NFL.
I don't know, my wife said tonight, she's like, well, Tom Brady's still doing what he does. And I said, listen?
Temper tantrums? Okay.
What's the tip? Retire?
She's a Tom Brady fan, I guess, so, you know, I can't see nothing.
Who's Tom Brady?
The guy that did all that millions of dollars, you know, before you did Leroy.
From the Brady
He's
Bunch?
obviously a little bit too high strung. He can't be the greatest of all times. He can't be. He's too high strung.
See, he's probably from the Brady Bunch.
It was probably, on the Brady Bunch, you've probably been the one that said, good night, John Boy.
Billy Joe Jim Bob.
Yeah, I think he's the one that did Marsha.
It's all good anyway. I'm leaving there. Leroy, good to hear you over there.
Well, I just got to say, Smuggler brought back memories because I remember that when we had, gosh, was that Jack Patera that was our first coach? He just looked like a beer drinking sat at the bar and figured out a few plays or whatever, I don't know. Anyway, they had Chuck Knox in there, and he took our team, you know, what people we already had, and made a good team out of them. And even Zorn, what was it, the second year, he got his...
he said beer drinking.
Wasn't won it. And then Dave Craig took over, and he was really good, I thought.
Yeah, Craig and Largent, they actually did better than Zorn and Largent. I forgot about Jack Patera. Now that you brought that up, I remember when the Seahawks got rid of him in the late 70s, and KISW was running ads, jobs for Jack. You remember that?
Yeah, I think bartender and brewmaster. He's good. He did kind of look like a beer drinker. Not that there's anything wrong.
You used to run that with the KSW. I didn't know you did that, man. You know what? I got T-shirts and bumper stickers still.
Oh yeah, Seattle's Best Rock, KISW. I just got rid of a 30-year-old cooler. Had all kinds of stickers on it. KSW, 102.5, 96.5. That was the X, I believe, but it played good rock and roll too back in the day.
I didn't know you did that, but that's pretty cool, man. I always like KISW.
Yeah, go ahead.
Me and another CB'er back in the early 80s went up on Win a Girl Wednesday, and it was the day before Halloween, and it was a double shot, and man, I tell you what, we were in the studio with those babes, and oh my God.
I remember they had the dollar concerts back in the day too, at Paramount. I think Angel City. I don't know if you guys remember them or not, but yeah, that was a dollar concert, and Pat Benatar's first concert in town before she got really big. This was probably '78 or so. Dollar concert.
I saw Sammy Hagar for $1. He was a rising star at one time.
Well, he was after he quit Montrose. He had to basically start over again, but when Montrose broke up. Anyway, but yeah, they were going over Ronnie Montrose and who he played for. Oh, those guys all played for Van Morrison before they started Montrose.
I remember back in the day when they had Pat Boone. We used to play Pat Boone backwards, right? And Pat Boone backwards was like, make sure you eat all your greens.
What are you trying to say?
Jackson, too.
What are you trying to say? Waving, smuggler.
I paid $10 and saw one in the kingdom.
Waving.
Did I just hear what I thought I heard?
You just heard what you thought you didn't hear,
What did you think you heard?
It's all good.
I heard that Spanaway Princess out there.
You probably did hear that. If you're looking for a princess, there's only one.
I don't know who it is. The Bendover Beauty Queen? You're not talking about catfish, are you?
So mean.
Yeah, he's talking about catfish.
That Big Avis.
What you want to be so mean for?
I know what I'm going to start doing if these three kittens are going to stay in the garage. You know what that is, 45?
So in order you stay in the garage, you don't go out there and feed the rest of them, right? Then you watch the fight.
I let them out every day, but they come in at night. I'm going to quit feeding them that Friskies cat food, the pate and the cans, because these guys got bad farts, man, and it's like, yeah, this ain't gonna continue.
For a while there.
I'm gonna take the 3 or 4 that I got here right now. I'm gonna keep those, right? So I'll just eat the ones that are there, but when I set the trap over there, I don't know which one I'm gonna catch. I'm gonna catch probably I'll probably catch like mom or dad or something like that. So those ones gotta go. The kids get to stay though.
Yeah, these guys are pretty tame. They wouldn't survive the nights outside. They're not smart enough. Their mom got fixed. She's back outside. She's wild, but she's pretty healthy now with her Bob Deere. But these three here, they're just little babies. They follow me around like my shadow no matter where I go. They're all over. I sit down, they're on my lap. I stand up, walk, they follow me wherever I'm going.
Smuggler?
Yeah,
Mine do that too, man. If I walk in there, if I walk into the garage right now, right, I'm not doing that. But if I did walk over there, then all those little kids that I'll run over there, you know, and they run around your feet, and they do all that kind of stuff. But mom and dad, they run the other direction, right? They hate you. If they see you, they hate you, and they run the other way. So.
Hey, Smuggler.
Yeah, go ahead.
Are those the same three, or are they a new three?
No, they're the same three. They're getting pretty big, but they're getting quite the personalities on them. I named them after Seinfeld. So I got Kramer. He's kind of the crazy one, and then the one with the white ears, that's Jerry, and then George is one that's sitting on my lap that likes to lick fingers.
Should have made them Mole, Larry, and Curly.
We should have been called Cat Mom.
Actually, they got me a cup for Christmas that says Cat Dad. But yeah, George is on my lap right now. Jerry's sitting on the radio, and Kramer is sitting on the Mr. Coily antenna box higher than all the rest of them because it's standing on end next to the CB desk here.
That's very cool. I like to listen to that, but mine's not so nice, right? So mine sit over here and they go, are you coming over here to feed me? Because the first thing they do is they run away, right? And then when you feed them, then they come in there and go, oh shit, we got food. And so they might run over there for that. But if you showed them your picture, oh shit, they're gone. That's all good anyway.
You ever skin a mole?
I already did that, they know.
You get a good pelt off one, you get a nice fat one.
You can just bring one over there and tell them, hey, Leroy said it's okay, right?
A mole, first you gotta catch him, but that's some real art. My grandpa was good at it. I guess he had the right traps.
I bet they'd be pretty nice, man, if you told the cat, Leroy's got your back, man. I bet they'd be pretty good with that.
What's that?
Leroy.
What?
Huh?
You know you're good, man. You're good. You ain't got no bad vibes in your body or nothing like that. You know.
I don't know, man.
It calls me a liar. Are there bad vibes in your body?
No. Gosh, you forced me into it. Gee. Well, you kind of caught me like in the moment of what kind of thinking is this, you know? Anyway, I don't know. I didn't know this was a test.
You know, I know you better than you know yourself. You don't have that inside of you. If you had 10 cats, I'm just saying, so this is, I just thrown it out there. If you had 10 cats, you know, 10 cats wouldn't have to worry about that Leroy's going to come over there and kill one tomorrow.
Kill one of your cats?
Oh, you just live with it and you'd be like, holy shit, I got 10 goddamn cats. You know what you're doing there, Leroy.
Is Leroy killing cats?
They going fried chicken?
I don't even know if they're sweet pea.
to go up and pour me another shot. I should have just brought the bottle down with me, but I figured if I'm going to be drinking, I might as well get some exercise in too.
Well, I thought the only reason you did that was because of the darts, right? you don't want to lose there.
Did you get that text message, Dave? Because on my end it says, message failed to send.
I didn't get it, but if you send it, I didn't get that, no.
35 kilo, I was talking about Lacey Dave, not Dave Gray.
So you gotta be on the point.
I would have failed.
I don't know, because it's fucked up on my end. It's got a red thing. Did you get a message, or did you get the picture?
I don't know. Let me go grab my phone and see.
Yeah, I don't want to send it again, because I don't want you to think you're getting, photo bomb.
Waiting for the Lacey Dave to get the picture.
You know what sucks, 45?
I do know it mostly sucks, but go ahead and tell me.
Little sig I got, when I run that 12-round clip, it kind of digs into my back, but if I stay with the compact 10-round clip, it seems to be a lot more comfortable.
You should probably get a masseuse.
Or just switch to my shoulder holster. That would probably hurt, but not hurt as bad. But it's a lot easier to carry concealed if you're carrying that little sig in the small of your back there, in the Kydex holster inside the waistband. Because you can wear a T-shirt untucked and you're packing and nobody knows.
Yeah, my wife said, because when she saw mine, she said, "Do you wear that thing everywhere we go and everything we do?" And I said, "Yeah." And she said, that's got to be like sticking a hole in your back, all the time. She'll probably give you a little massage there, make sure that's okay. And I'm like, yeah.
I actually picked up a Locker Down safe. It's called Locker Down. I'll send you a picture of it. They actually make them, God damn this cat, make them, vehicle specific, and it fits, just drops right into your console, fits perfect, and then your USB, you can still use your USB jacks and shit, and then bolts to the floor.
Hey, so just so you know, I know you're always wondering over there, man. Hey, smuggler, the three that are here now, those three are gonna stay. And then there's three others, like they've been here, I don't even know how long, 10 years, man. They've been here for a long ass time. The 10 that's been here for 10 years are gone. We're gonna keep the three little ones, right?
Yeah, most of them, the ones over here that are running around over here have all been fixed. There's like 3 moms that I haven't caught yet, and those 3 moms did a lot of damage this summer as far as kittens. 3 of them are in here. So I got 8 new kittens, 2 black ones, and then these 3, and then 3 more feral ones out there with the 2 black ones, so 5 feral. These 3 here, if somebody wants kittens, these guys they're real tame, real friendly, kind of needy. They'd be good with kids that want to pet an animal, because these guys just want to be held and pet the whole time.
I agree with it, man. So, Suki told me tonight, she said, if we wake up tomorrow and we still have these, then you did not do your job right, because you gotta get rid of, there's 3 that gotta go, and then there's 3 we're gonna keep, right? So, yeah, that's where we are.
Yeah.
I got everything. Yeah, Jerry Who's that other person? Who's Daryl?
Buddy, a creamer?
You say Daryl?
Oh, I said Daryl. Daryl, and Daryl.
Hey, Karen.
It's my brother Pete, my other brother Pete. That's how it goes.
Yeah, Pete and repeat.
Yeah, those nice looking cats. Yeah, I'm glad you.
My brother's name's Daryl, so I got a brother Daryl, and then I got my other brother Daryl. You know.
Yeah, those are those babies I sent you pictures of. They were having eye issues, and I was having to put clear eyes in them, get them cleared out. But once I started kind of letting them run in here, I might have had something to do. I mean, I clean their litter box out every day, but I had two of the dog training crates ziplocked together, and one side was, their cat their litter box, and then the other side was had a little pet carrier for them to sleep in, and their food dishes. But I've been kind of letting them run in here, and then I started letting them go outside. I haven't got them their shots yet. It's I don't know. I just kind of been procrastinating. I do need to get them their shots, so I just I drop $100 each on the cat and then give them away. I don't know. They're all three boys, so I'm not going to worry about getting them fixed. If they start tomcat spraying in here, they're going to be outside cats real fast.
22 shells are a lot cheaper.
So L45, I was down on was it 915, and ended up rolling. I had to write it down. I ended up rolling my longest nickel.
I went over there. I didn't hear nobody on 915 though. But it's pretty cool. It's over here on this one. I guess you could probably hang on here for a little while.
I was talking here, but it gets pretty busy. So there was a guy named Missouri Moonshiner in Missouri, and I was talking to 239, I think was his numbers, and he was in Arkansas, but they used to be neighbors at one time, and of course they're too close, too far away to talk normally and too close for Skip, so they were rolling, I was rolling a nickel for him, so Missouri Moonshiner was telling me, asking me questions for me to ask 239, and I said, shit, that's a pretty, from Missouri to Washington State back to Arkansas, and then Arkansas back to Washington State back to Missouri.
Yeah, that's probably too much, You probably can't do that, but they could do that to each other. They don't want to hear each other.
Well, they couldn't hear each other. They, I don't think they're how far. I don't know. They're probably closer than 500 miles, I guess. I don't know, but they couldn't hear each other. But they knew I was talking to each one of them, so they were using me for the go-between. But yeah, it was kind of cool.
So, you're telling me that you're the go-between? You're the go-between there.
That night, between, talking, because they couldn't hear each other, station to station, but I was surprised how well this little radio was working, running no power, well, just what the radio's got, but it was just good conditions, evidently.
It always works good that way, man. I was talking to people up there, and they were like, what are you doing there, Kilo, man? You got me 30 S units over there, and I said, well, that's my 40-watt dead key right there, right? That's what I do, right?
I was just watching his cat. He had the one, I don't know, you have to stay there. It's all snuggled up. George is kind of up under into my elbow here, and the other one comes in and is biting on his ear because he's jealous. He wants a spot.
It was a biting spot, so he needs to sink his teeth in there.
Yeah, I got a bunch of earbiters here. I just noticed they started doing it. he's the one that wasn't here for a while, and he went up and wanted food that the other one was eating, so he went up, and they're kind of growling at each other. He walked around the backside of him, came around and bit him in the ear, then it was fight on.
Dang, man, Patches, is that the same like Deer Slayer up there? The cat's called Patches, you know?
Yeah, Patches he was a wild cat. He's, remember the gray one I had over here? We call him Elvis or Smokey. It's his brother, and he got pretty tame, and then he kind of went feral again. He still lets me pet him, but he won't let me pick him up like he used to. And ever since these kittens came in here, he's been kind of butthurt about the whole thing.
Oh, yeah. None of mine, they don't let me pick them up, right? So they'll come over there and they'll stand at your feet. If you stand there still, they'll rub on your leg and shit, you know, they'll do that. But if you bend over to try to pick them up, they're fucking gone.
I don't know why they take off like that on you. You're not as old as me. You don't fart every time you bend over, do you?
Sometimes.
I'm going to run up the house and give me another shot. I might be down here for another hour.
I got one smuggler that my wife, she brought this over. She said, "There's this green thing, you know, some kind of green thing," she said. And so I went over in the kitchen and I looked at the bottle. So it's a Jack Daniels bottle. And I said, "Oh, it's Jack Daniels. It must be good." And then when I looked at it, it's cinnamon schnapps. It's cinnamon schnapps Jack Daniels. And I went, man, I ain't touching that with a 10-foot pole.
I got a bottle over here for you, too. Some Scotch whiskey. I gave Ed one, but Walmart was closed there, you know, doing a clearance on it, and I picked them up for $10 a bottle, $15 out the door with tax on them. It's pretty good shit. It's called Proper 12 Irish whiskey.
I'm good for anything that says Irish whiskey. No.
You don't like Irish whiskey?
I love anything Irish. It doesn't matter what it is.
I was surprised, you know, because I was sipping on that, and it's pretty smooth. And then I opened up this Buffalo Trace, which is a pretty strong bourbon. And when I take a sip of it, after not drinking bourbon for a while, it's like, wow, you know, I never really noticed how witty, oaky tasting that bourbon actually is.
No, I'm good. I'm almost 100%. So it's only 1 gram on there. So, but it's like 95% Irish. Yeah, I'm good.
The other 5%.
Irish?
You said 95% Irish, so what's the other 5%?
She's a Comanche Indian, so, and it's 1 generation removed, so I think that, you take that 10%, you remove it, then it's like 0.24.
Well, they say it takes 10 generations to clean out the filter on your gene pool.
She can't really do that. I didn't even know her very good anyway, you know.
Yeah, I always consider myself Swiss because my great-grandfather came from Switzerland, and then he married a lady from their family. It's from the same village in Switzerland, but 1 generation removed. My great-grandma was actually born in Kentucky. Her mother was born in Switzerland and from the same village. So my grandfather was pretty much Swiss, 100% too. And then he married my grandmother, who was, her mother's last name was Gill, which makes her Dutch, and then an Irish. So she's Dutch and Irish, and then so my dad would be Dutch, Irish, and Swiss, and then my mom is full English. I mean, her last name was Walsworth, and you can't get much more English than that. I'm probably more English, United Kingdom than I am Swiss.
Yeah, that's kind of where mine's kind of like that. So my oldest, back, if you went to the people that migrated to America, my great grandfather was Charles Gray, and then he migrated here, right, from England. He came from England, so but everybody came from England, and but he was actually from Ireland, and then the English took over Ireland, and then he migrated to get the fuck out of there,
Yeah, what year did he migrate over here? During the 1870s, 1860s, when they were all hating Irish?
I don't know. I had to go back and look over there. I think it was 17 something, but it might have been 18 something. I got the whole damn history. I got it on a file, right, where everybody moved there.
My mom's side, they got a family Bible, all genealogy, and it starts out with the first one that came over, pretty much to set up the country. He was here in 1649, and then they had a son, and that son was born in 1650s or something like that, and then he married an Avery, and the Avery gal that he married had royalty connections, and that goes all the way, and her genealogy on the Avery side goes all the way back to King Edmund something, 13th and last king of the Saxons.
And mine's the same way. It's all the same thing. It's every generation is it's actually 20 years or so. It's a generation, and mine goes back to Sweden, and the Swedish king was where I came from over there. So
I heard everybody's related to Kevin Bacon.
Yeah, that's true. There's always Kevin Bacon connection, that's for sure. So, anyway, it goes up. They fought in the Revolutionary War. So my mom and my aunt and them were actually daughters of the Revolution. They were actually able to sign up, because on their side of the family, there was actually relatives that fought in the Revolutionary War.
I don't know how it goes, in the past or the future, nothing like that. So it's just what I like to look is where you're at right now, what kind of motherfucker you are.
Oh, you mean like the Kid Rock song? There ain't no motherfucker quite like me? You've heard that song, haven't you?
I love that song, actually. And then he's got the other one. Have you seen the one where he wrote the one about politics?
Yeah, that latest one, yeah.
Pretty badass.
Waving.
Wave.
I hope we weren't taking over anything, so we're just having fun there.
So, yeah, on my mom's side, so all of them, Walsworth up there, were all in Connecticut, New Hampshire, Maine, all up in there. I actually got cousins over still in Maine. But even during after the setup of the country in the 1800s, they're all abolitionists. Most of them were all ministers and preachers. Pretty much carried it on all the way up to modern day. Even my aunt, the one that just passed away, they were all missionaries. They were doing New Guinea and Philippines and stuff.
Mine's been from about 1860 forward, about 1860 forward. It's all been in Oklahoma and Texas, right? So they all been there, and a generation is 20 years if you measure it. So a generation is 20 years. So there's like a generation and another great. But back in the old days, that was when they came in there, through North Carolina.
in Texas. He died at the Alamo, didn't he?
Yeah, I know.
He was a Tennessee House of Representatives from Tennessee, I believe, or was he a senator? No, I think he was just a congressman.
He was a congressman, but you know, when you get down there and you go, you know what? You ain't taking that from me. I'll die over my dead body. And that's the way it is, right? They still do that today.
And then they caught Santa Ana, and they got a free trip to Washington, D.C., and then they ended up turning him loose anyway, didn't they? He ended up dying doing something. I think his own people turned against him in Mexico City or something.
That was Santa Ana, and what they did was they turned against him, and they said, you remember one day there was a fire.
So you're saying he was cremated?
No, I'm saying they burned the records. They burned all the records and said, one day there was a fire.
Okay, so they were changing history way back then, huh? And burning records, pulling down statues, stuff like that, huh?
Yeah, they burned them all down, and they said, you remember the land title that you had? Yeah, they don't exist nowhere.
I'm going to go get that drink, because if I don't, it's going to be too late.
I can hear the cop out there.
I'll be right back.
I can't even hardly hear you, man. What are you doing up there? I'm just sitting over here being a piece of shit that I am, man. You know this, what it is. Women into you, kappa.
Hey, I'm waving at that penis bender. Penis bender, what's up, man? Come on, kappa.
God damn it. You probably shouldn't give him that much kudos.
Hey, penis bender needs all the help he can get.
That's 10. Go ahead there, penis bender. It's your time.
He needs a lot of help.
They got clear. Kappa. Anyway, I'm waving out there, double top. Good to hear you over there.
Yeah, 45. Ran up and got the dresser and listened to some of the net there on channel 40 in the truck, and got back here and cracked a cold one, so it's time to hang out.
You crack it over your head there, double tap?
Yeah. At some point I will.
Good, isn't it?
Mickey T. I heard you today, man, when I was, I thought it was you. It was a while ago, a couple hours ago. Were you out here?
No, I was someplace else.
Okay. Well, I thought it was you, but I had a whole lot of noise and a whole lot of people. Skip was coming in, so it sounded like you was out there, but,
Boy, did it sound like double tap.
Oh man, my wife just walked in, had questions, so I didn't quite catch what you said there. She was talking to me at the same time, so anyway, Mickey T, sounded good, man. I did so much for multitasking, but I guess not.
Yeah, nah, a couple hours ago maybe, but I don't think I keyed up out here. I didn't have anything. Oh yeah, I did too. I had Dick Kenwood out here.
Yeah, you know what it's like when all that skips rolling, man. And I was driving, I was coming down the mountain from over east side, so yeah, it was pretty nuts out there. I was trying to talk some skip, made a couple contacts, that was kind of cool.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to figure out who's who and what's what when you got 1,000 years coming at you.
Yeah, and you're going 80 miles an hour on I-90 with semi-trucks all around.
Yeah, that's something you need to really pay attention to. Been there and done that more than once.
There's one laying in the ditch. It was there last week, and it's still there. A big-ass trailer, I don't know, 50-footer or however long a big-ass semi is. The thing's laying there crushed right before Easton, and there's cones out there and shit, but yeah, it's smashed up, man. I don't know if they're investigating it. Otherwise, I would have thought they'd already have it gone, but it's been there for at least a week now.
They might still be investigating it. What color was it, white?
No. I think it's gray. I can't remember. I believe it was like a gray container type deal. It was about 50 feet or so, I would guess. But it's smashed. I did see a white one, though, coming back yesterday. It was heading west, and it was all buckled, and they were towing it, like they had put some temporary axles under the back of it and then had it up on the back of a semi-truck and pulling it, and it was all fucked up, not as bad as the one that's laying by Easton, but somebody screwed up, man. It's buckled big time. It's ruined.
Hey, it resembles that remark, man.
Yeah, I wonder what's in those things. You think salvage people would have already hit them by now? I was just being nice. Instead of calling them tweakers, I call them, salvagers. They're going to go salvage.
Waving there, MAD. I was yelling at you from the side of the mountain today, too, man. I heard you talking a little skip out there.
Waving ahead at that Mickey T.
Hey, waving there, smuggler.
Yeah, I'm waving to that smuggler, too.
We're waving right back. What were you doing over on the other side of the mountains? Just visiting?
Yeah, I'm not moved yet. We just bought a place over there on the east side, up in Clallam, and got the keys yesterday, so just kind of waiting. Just got to, plan it out so the weather's good to get all the crap moved over. I don't have a big old enclosed trailer or anything, so I'm just taking stuff that I can right now while the weather's good, and then we'll get the rest of it over there. I just got to tarp shit off, I guess.
Yeah, winter's always shit. It's kind of a mixed grab bag. No matter what time you go over, when you're going over the pass, even in the summertime, you can hit rain. Who is that waving with that echo going on?
T-Town.
Oh, waving back.
Waving Smuggler, double tap, Mickey T, 45 kilo, and 727 over there, right?
Rain. Back at you, bro.
Yeah, we're waving back at that rump, Ranger.
Range Runner, wait a minute. Who said that shit? Can't this fucking come in here whispering?
Hey, no whispering.
I'm not whispering. I'm just talking really quietly. Over.
It's too late. You already did.
Snowmobiling.
Hell yeah. I haven't snowmobiled in a long time. It's been several years, but used to have a lot of fun doing that. Hell yeah. I'm going to get a side-by-sider, like a four-seater badass one, man. That's my next purchase. I want something like that to go ripping around into town and all that.
Yeah, then I want to get a Norelco shaver I can ride around like the Santa Claus dude.
Yeah. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer's favorite cartoon from the old days.
Yeah, Cleon's a cool place to locate, man, for snowmobiling. It's like everything's right there.
You still out there, 45?
It'd be good, man. I got my kids over there, my granddaughter's there now, and she's like 6 weeks old now, and damn, everything's just kind of happening. So, yeah, I'll keep a little home base over this side and get over there and kind of try and see what's up on the east side. I'm not sure, man. I think I'll get used to it for sure, because it's definitely beautiful over there.
You got to rig yourself up some kind of an 11-meter repeater that you put up a transmitter on the very highest peak you can find, man, and figure out a way to link into it.
Yeah, wouldn't that be cool? Some kind of solar thing. I plan on taking the Jeep up. I probably won't be able to do it this winter because I'm going to be moving for the next 3 weeks, and then by then I'm sure snow will be kicking in, and we're at a 2,100 feet where we are, and then 4.5 miles away as the crow flies is like peaks at like logging roads that are 4,400 feet, I believe. I was looking online. So I can get up there, and I might be able to get over the frickin' top of the mountain. That'd be pretty cool. But, yeah, that would be badass. Set up some kind of repeater up there in a tree.
Hey, you moving there, Double Tap?
Yeah, I bought a house over in Clallam.
Oh, right on, right on. Yeah, I might be moving out to, about Soap Lake or so.
Oh, cool, man. My buddy lives in Soap Lake. He used to own a body shop here in Burien White Center, and his dad started it, and then they moved to Hawaii and had 10 acres on Kona, and then he got Alzheimer's, so he moved his parents back over to Soap Lake, and he bought 2 houses over there. One he's fixing up, and one he lives in part-time, and the rest of the time he's on Lake Tapps. So he's a really good guy, man. Not a CB'er, though. But I'll be heading over that way this summer for sure.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, we just picked up 160 acres out there halfway between Soap Lake and the Moses Lake.
Oh, right on. Yeah, my buddy used to, my other friend who's they're related, they're kind of through marriage, but he used to own the Pink Motel in Soap Lake.
Oh, right on. Well, you know what they say about Pink Motels.
Yeah, right? Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, I talked to him today. He lives in Auburn, and he's getting ready to move to Montana, so everybody's moving around. But, yeah, man, I'm excited. I'm going to keep my house here in Burien. I'm going to keep my house in Shelton, and we got that place over there in Clallam, so that'll be my main place to live in Clallam. I'm going to stay there, and I'll get rid of one of these places here in the next year or two. I can't take care of 3 fucking houses, so I'm going to rent this one out that I'm in now, but I'm keeping a bedroom for my wife, and my Radio Shack will stay here. My mom's going to rent this place, and so I'll have a good home base, to get out on the radio.
Oh, right on. Well, good job on thinking ahead there.
So you're selling Shelton, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep Shelton. You know, we've had it for so freaking long. I don't want to get rid of it. It's just kind of gonna be far away now. That's gonna suck to drive 2.5 hours to mow a lawn.
Yeah, I figured if you're gonna sell one, you'd sell the one up north there and get out of that area because it's not really getting any better up there. But that's just my opinion. I don't live up there, so I wouldn't know for sure. Oh, I haven't heard 45 for a while. You must be trapping cats.
Yeah, he probably feeding his face.
Man, the noise level sure dropped.
Well, the old lady made some homemade chicken tortilla soup, and I'm following up with some bourbon, so it ought to be pretty explosive by morning.
It's going to get good now.
Yeah, I got old Leroy bleeding over like 6 channels from 23.
Oh, boy.
Whatever, and went there. Last thing they wanted was coffee and donuts.
No shit. Yeah, see, I think it was leased out for a while, and then they made it into a cafe, and who knows if I leased it out again. I don't know. There's, a lot of money in space, and I just wonder what. You always think that.
That's what you said, right? You said channel 23, right? A copy of that.
Who are you talking to, Leroy? I can't hardly hear him.
What, she didn't offer you enough money?
He was getting out just fine. He was just trying to get over there to Fisherman.
There's where you went to. I was queuing up for you down there. I thought maybe you're out trapping cats.
Sorry.
Override. Must have been edibles.
Man, it's kind of like something coming in like Skip or something.
That was bad company.
I don't know. I wouldn't really call it Skip. It's more like hopscotch. I would consider it a little bit more towards the hopscotch side of it there, Leroy.
And then they told me it was Halloween tonight. I didn't even know that. When I looked inside there's all this Halloween stuff. So yeah, I guess everybody's doing that tonight.
It's not Halloween tonight, man. You're a couple of days early.
He just wants an excuse to eat candy.
You just wanted to put the mask on early, right? You just wanted to put the mask on and make it look right?
That's the fucking 29th.
Yeah, they'd rather celebrate it tonight, I guess, instead of Monday night.
But if you put the mask on today, then you're all good.
I should have some candy corn.
I was going to give you candy if you showed up with the mask on.
I wonder if you ate enough of that candy corn and swallowed it and didn't chew it really well. I wonder if you'd shit it out whole like you do regular corn.
Yeah, how's it going?
You know what? I don't think it'd be anybody except Leroy. Leroy would be the only one that accepted the candy, right?
When I was a kid, I was real meticulous. I'd take like 5 of them. I'd bite the white tip off every one and eat it first, and then I'd turn it over and bite the yellow part off and eat it next, and then the last part would last.
Hey, you know what they say about people that bite the white?
You never had to worry about that, though, Leroy. That back in the day, you never had to worry about if the candy had a razor blade in it, or shit like that. So you just take it and eat it, and you go, yeah, thank you for the Snickers bar, Brick.
Yeah, and some places did give you like a full-size Three Musketeers or a Look bar or a Big Hunk. Big Hunks were cheap years ago. They could hand them out right and left years ago. And now that stuff's so flippin' expensive.
Mountain bars are cheap too. Remember those? Those are good. You can get them like in strawberry and chocolate too.
Goddamn it. And by the way, the razor blades were in the apples.
Yeah, so
you remember in the old days, man, you could get a chocolate bar. You'd say, well, I put that in my kid's mouth. I think it kind of works that way. And then they got a razor blade and something. They go, what? How many fucked up people are left here?
What was nice about it back then when it happened, it didn't happen very often. So you kind of, if you really watched what was going, you could figure out who it was that was doing that, and then people just kind of handled it themselves. Things were a lot simpler back then, and then usually they never did it again after that.
I like it better when you handled it yourself.
I know, I was going to get some new signs made up that says we don't call 911, but even if he did now, it'd take him, 3 hours to get here because they're so underfunded now.
The new sign should say, we called 911, and then we take care of it between the 3 hours that we wait for you to get here.
Oh yeah, waving at you there, Mr. Nobody, sounding good up here.
We have bad companies over there too. I heard him out there.
So anyway, I picked up the old lady a nice little M&P Smith Wesson M&P Shield Easy in a 380 compact, little 4-inch or just shy of 4-inch barrel. Send you a picture. You probably already have one though, don't you?
I already have that one too. I got the 4-inch too.
Yeah, Becky goes, I haven't shot it. I don't know if I'm going to like it. You might as well just keep it. It's like if I was going to get one, I would have got a 9. But actually, I was looking at 10 millimeter. I'd like to get me a 10 millimeter, but I don't know. Shit, I'm getting older. I might not be able to handle the recoil.
I wasn't talking about the recoil. I got the 4-inch one, the Taurus. I got the Taurus 4-inch.
I'm just down here in the valley.
Did you get the picture of my console safe?
Well, who am I talking to?
Mr. Nobody down here in the suburbs.
Yeah, I got it.
On the hill.
Yeah, waving back. Yeah, I've talked to you before, but I get you mixed up with well, there's a couple others,
Oh yeah, I know. That's because I got this fancy sounding voice.
Because he's a big fancy guy.
You're on some good dirt right down in there. This time of year, the water table gets real high, and you can project.
I got that smuggler. That looks pretty good. Is that because in the first picture you can kind of see the truck there. Is that your new truck?
Yeah, it's a Colorado. Yeah, my new Colorado. Yeah, that safe inches or so it comes into that piano hinge, but it's still open underneath there. My 1911, though, it's kind of a tight fit. I got a magnet, on the side of the box there, so you can just drop your gun in there. But mainly it's so if you're going to go into a place like a courthouse or something and you can't take your gun in there, you can put it in there and lock it up, and it's considered by the state a legal gun safe. So, if somebody steals your truck and gets in there, they can't charge you with, with a crime because somebody stole your shit, a gun.
I got two of those, right? So I got two of those magnet holsters, right? So it's kind of cool. You could take your magnet mount. You could go over there and just kind of flip it over there in the mag mount. And if you wanted it, you could grab it with your hand and pull it out. It doesn't matter what. You can put it underneath the desk or in the mobile or wherever you put it at. And it works really good. So it's a quick draw McGraw. No doubt about that. It's pretty cool. But that's not one of those things you can take on post. I work on JBLM, and you can't go there with it, right? You have to hide it on your person.
Well, is it legal for you to conceal carry on the base? Of course, you got to be licensed, but conceal carry. But is it illegal to conceal carry on the base?
No, there's no conceal carry on the base. You can't even register your weapon on post and still carry. No, the rule is you cannot carry on base. Right? That's the rule. But I always carry mine. Right? I go to work. So the other rule is that they can check your vehicle, but they can't check you. So as long as they keep it on you, you're good.
I think if you lock it up in a safe, can they make you open it up without a search warrant? Like if you put it in, because that what I sent you a picture of, I didn't have to pay sales tax on that because, like I said, the state considers that an actual safe, unlike a metal locking gun cabinet. Because the stuff I got in my house is considered a locking gun cabinet. It's not considered a safe. So if I get ripped off, I'm probably still liable, for those weapons because it's technically not a safe, even though it's locked up with a key and it's full metal.
It don't matter anyway. If they know that you have one, then they'll do a body search, right? And they will take that away from you. You can't go on post if you got a gun, right? Zero. There's zero tolerance. But if they check your car and they don't find anything in the car, you're good.
Yeah, well, I seen on Becky's, because she had to reapply for her pass for base. She's to go on base to work at the PX, and it says right on there you can't carry on base even if you have a concealed permit. You can't carry on post.
10-4 on the crack.
They don't let nobody carry on post. The GIs can't carry. The civilians can't carry. Nobody can carry on post.
Yeah, her base pass expired. She's expires on Monday. She's already filled out the paperwork to get another one. She was doing that in a panic today to get it reinstated. Well, I don't know, reinstated or whatever. I don't know what they call it. The only ones I ever had is I had a contractor's pass that you hung around your neck, but that was back in 01 when we were remodeling down there at some of the housing there at McCord.
I don't think they changed them. The name is still the name. They call it a rapid pass. You gotta have the rapid pass, right?
I wanna be somebody someday, somehow, somewhere. Please, dear Lord, give me a goddamn break. Yeah, come on there.
I think you wanted a break.
Well, I don't think I'm getting in his way, but I'm sure you probably are.
Breaker, go ahead, Ethan.
Emergency breaker, go ahead, radio check.
Well, I wanted to wave a hand at that Mr. Nobody down there in Sumner.
He could have had that
Skip McDonald. What we're all children.
The same thing. Only you'd have cat fights on it sometimes.
See, that always happens. That second shot always goes down a lot faster than the first one.
That's right.
And the third one, it goes down better than the fourth.
But I don't want to make another trip up to the house. I quit keeping the booze down here because I'd just sit down here and drink, and it was, I mean, I didn't get too carried away, but it was getting to where it was every night, and it was getting to be more of a habit, so I had to put a stop to it because I don't like to be out of control.
I stopped it too, man, so it's pretty cool. You kind of did it at the same time, but I stopped it, and I was like, man, I ain't coming out here. We'll see you next week.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't out here for a good month, or maybe even longer, I don't know. I haven't talked to you for a while. Are you going to be around tomorrow?
Waving back. I hear you.
No, I took off for like a week. It was 7 days, and I came back once, and then I said, you know what, that's good. And then I'll do 1 week again, right?
Oh, are you going to be home tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be home tomorrow.
I might swing by. I'll give you a holler before I head over.
See?
You feel like going up in the hills tonight?
Yeah, Jen.
Fuck no. I've had a few too many to be driving around.
I'm not going to be home tonight, though. Hey, smuggler. You have a good one, though. They're good to talk to you.
Head over tonight anyway. It's too late. Shit, I don't see where the fuck at night. I went up to the Allen store up there on Allen Road. It was like 7 o'clock, and shit, I was having a hard time seeing then. That's why I'm hitting deer. I sent you a picture of my van, right?
Only tonight.
That's why I did tonight, because the wife said, would you go with me? You know, will it just knock 2 birds out with one stone, right? And I said, well, I'm going to go over here and do this. And she said, well, I'm going to go to 38th Street. And I said, all right. So we went over there. We ended up at some kind of store, you know, where you buy weed or something, you know. I was sitting out the parking lot going, what?
Did I send you a picture of my van after I hit that deer, my work van?
No, but you told me you hit one, but I didn't see pics, no.
It up. I've been driving my personal truck at work. The only reason why I haven't, there's other rigs I could take there, but they all got trackers in them, and I don't want to be tracked. My work van, my personal work van, doesn't have a tracker in it.
Nah, he was throwing it.
I did that on my personal Jeep, so I did that too, man, but I got full coverage, so I just went over there and they fixed it, right?
Oh, there's full coverage on this because it's, you know, through the company.
Yeah, I'm beyond that point. I got my family over here, so I just smoked a bunch of ribs today and just chilling.
Well, even they're a range runner.
Wow. I don't know. Probably animal.
Bow.
Ribs, yeah. Different.
Yeah, go ahead for human ribs.
Shit. Mister, nobody's out there. We better back up and check our 6.
Yeah, I sent you a picture of it. I just scrolled back through. Well, you got another one. But yeah, I sent you a picture of it. It said, I think I'm the new deer slayer, and you went LOL, damn.
Yeah, I saw that one. I thought you had a new one, though.
No, 1 deer this month is plenty.
Yeah, no, I seen that one, Smuggler, so it's all good.
Oh, shoot. Who are some of the others? They'd all end up in...
I kind of wondered if I'm wondering if Leroy's okay now.
Oh,
Leroy's actually almost taking you out. You're barely making it over.
I know that. I just wondered if he's singing or not.
yeah.
I guess that don't really matter to you. Never mind.
Or Prairie, yeah, South Prairie, Prairie Ridge, Bonnie Lake, part of Sumner, a little bit of Puyallup, and they all were running channel 23.
Leroy got down.
We would have hit that Mr. Nobody if he can hear me.
Hey, Will, Smuggler's waving to you.
Yeah, well.
I got my squelch up a little bit here, but anything over 1.5 S units, it's breaking squelch. So I don't know, whoever Leroy's talking to, whoever's got Leroy's ear, I can't hear him.
Deltoid commentators.
Yeah, 10-4. Hey, Mr. Nobody. Smuggler's waving a hand to you, but I think you got him squelched out a little bit or something, you know, or whatever. Smuggler's waving a hand at Mr. Nobody. 45 kilo, I'm just rolling a nickel break.
Don't last very long anyway.
Oh, yeah, there you go. I hear Eagle out there.
Well, thanks for doing that for me, 45. Appreciate it.
Yeah, 10-4, it didn't work, man. You know, bad companies out there. I think bad company heard it, but I don't think everybody else did anyway. It's all good, Smuggler. I tried.
Yeah, well, it's 2022. It doesn't matter if it works or not. It's all about the intentions. You should know that by now. Look at the Biden administration.
Oh yeah, 10-4. So I got a couple of you know, trophies over here. And so we got a trophy for everybody. We got a participation one, and then we got first place, second place, third place, and then we got participated.
You know, we used to have something like that when we were hanging drywall back in the late 70s, early 80s, and we'd always get beer on the way home, you know, like half a case. There'd be 4 of us in the cab or 3 of us in the cab of a truck, and we'd get a half case of beer, and we had a thing called the trophy dash, you know, and on the way back home, you know, after we had about our second, starting our third beer, by that time we'd be picking the drywall buggers out of our nose and putting them on the dash, and we had a trophy dash for whoever had the biggest booger.
Yeah, but that was back when you had you had job satisfaction, right? So you had job satisfaction. You could leave at the end of the day and go, you know what? I did this much, you know, compared to you guys. And so I have job satisfaction before I go home.
We were all about the same age. We were all in our early to mid 20s, and every one of us were real competitive. You know, it was different. It was a different era back then. You know, everybody you know played high school sports back then, and you know, and we were real competitive all the way up to probably our mid to late 30s.
I don't know, man. I think Bad Company was kind of summing it up out there, because I heard Bad Company, he was talking, you know, while we were talking, but I think he had a good idea about that shit. Well, I'm going to leave it alone. Hey, Smuggler, Bad Company's in the background, break.
Hey, Eagle, you still in there?
Are you still in there? Hey, Bad Company, man, I was trying to listen to you. And then I got you right there. Hey, Bad Company, sit over there in the pucker. This is 45 kilo, break.
Sit there, Kilo 45. No doubt. Good hearing you out there tonight. It's been a minute since we talked there. I'm going to step
on Central Way, and then there's Eagle out there, and I think BB Gun is trying to reach Eagle. Somebody get on the set.
10-4, I heard BB Gun too, but he has some weird audio or something that's going on there, so I just leave it on that. Anyway, I'm not going to talk about that. Hey, have a good one over there back home. I need 45 kilo break.
Good one. Hey, BB Gun, go ahead for that Eagle there. Try it again there, Eagle.
I'm good there, Bob Company. That's not the same Eagle. Doesn't sound like the same.
Hey, Eagle, that's you, isn't it? Eagle? Name starts with an R? Yeah, it's him there, BB Gun.
Well, copy that. That's good, but that's not the same Eagle I'm thinking of. But I appreciate it nonetheless.
It is, man. It's the same one that you're always talking.
So is that bad company I'm hearing right there, because he's way down my radio?
I'm gonna get on the side so you guys can talk to
No, Bad Company's up there, but then it's BB Gun's over there too, so that's Bad Company talking to BB Gun.
That it is. What's up about it?
Hey, Eagle, can you hear BB Gun over your place?
So where's BC at? Is he in Bonnie Lake or something?
I had no idea. I think he's actually over here in Spanaway somewhere, but I'm not sure. Anyway, I'm not gonna say nothing no more because, when I do, I'm the bad guy, so.
You're good.
So what are you saying? I need to get you a black hat?
I'm just saying, he's running that radio the right way, man. It's a big.
Well, 45, I think I'm going to call in the evening and head up to the house, and so you guys have a good night, and I'll give you a holler in the morning.
Yeah, 10-4. I don't usually come out in the morning, but I'm always out there in the mornings anyway, so I might actually key up and talk in the morning.
Well, I got your phone number too, so either way, I'll be in touch.
I heard G-Man, he said this morning, he said, hey, can we get a couple of ice cubes and send over there so 45 kilo can wake up and get up in the morning? I was up at like 2:30 this morning. I was listening to everybody. I even heard G-Man when he said that. So it's all good.
Slept in. The cat woke me up at like 4:30, so I got up and fed her, and I kind of tossed and turned a little bit, and next thing I knew it was fucking 5 minutes after 8. It's like, son of a bitch, man. But those last 4 hours of sleep were the best I had all night long.
It's all good. And I like listening to everybody anyway, so, it's all good. But, and I like listening when G-Man gets up and he says stuff, so it's all good, man. But I was up way, 4-5 hours before he said that, so it's pretty cool. And I never said nothing either. I never keyed up. I sandbagged the whole time.
man. Had to go next door to get my laundry.
Hey, BB gun, you still in there? Now try talking to Eagle. Try talking to Eagle now, because, yeah, the channel's quiet.
I was just hanging it up there, so I hear Fisherman out there. Hello to you, Fisherman. 45 waving in there. And bad companies over there ruling the roost, man, no doubt. I sounded really good over there, bad company. 45 kilo with the weight break.
No doubt, waving right back there.
Roger, waving back.
Check.
Yeah, I don't think the Eagle is the same one we're thinking. I'm thinking about a different Eagle, I think.
You know, I wasn't even going to come over here on this channel, but, you know, bad company, he told me he said, man, if you're over there on the other one and you ever get bored, you just come over to this one, man, you're always welcome. I said, alright then, so that's the reason I did it, so that company said I was always welcome. Hey, I'm bringing him out, man. I'm putting him out there. He said it was always welcome.
Fuck that company, it's my channel, and you're still always welcome.
To the other one, this one's actually starting to get more noise and carry chaos and stations and everything else on it than that other one. But that's a good thing.
Hey, you know you're right, and I know you're right, and a Fisherman, I know you're right too, so I appreciate that. Actually, a bad company, a Fisherman said, you know you're always welcome, right? And I appreciate you guys, and I'm just waving a hand to you guys. But I'm going to go back over to the other one because I kind of belong there, but you guys got a good channel over here. I don't want to mess it up either. 45 kilo and I'm back out break.
Give it a rest. You're welcome to our airwaves. No doubt, yeah. Let's go. There you go. We'll be having some more of that installation coming up.
I think she has a thing for you there, Needle Bender.
Right, I'm Needle Bender. The most powerful station in Omaha.
Hey, 727.
And this thing's right on the money. He's quad 5, get down. Oh yeah, I was just looking up.
Audio check 1, 2, 3.
The line, perfect. a double whopper. Chocolate milkshake. With a chocolate milkshake. I haven't heard of. Might have fell over already. I haven't heard him since I've been on, about an hour. The needle there. Oh, you can tell the difference, huh? No, I didn't look over to see where it was at, you know, it's, Smart would have been just wall to wall. Right. Not that you're not, just, you know, not quite. Hey, what, does he live like a couple miles away from you? Probably a mile of the bird flag, yeah, a mile and a half. Yeah, he probably takes your meter. I think, probably Maytag's my closest neighbor, I think. Humbug, you know, and, well, Mudslinger. And Mudslinger, we chit-chat now and then, he's up on 2-8 or whatever. That was Inspector. I find most of the time it's just keep the way it is. They just go hang down on 2685 and listen to that, but I don't talk much. And because 17's just kind of hash and trash, you know, with all the skips the way it's been lately, so it doesn't do much good. So I only come to 17.
Yeah, I was on 28 today I've been gone most of the day, and that gets rolling pretty good, but, yeah.
Sometimes in the mobile I'll do the 26915 because I don't want to, you know, I don't want to cook my amp. You know, doing FM, you're like putting out maximum output. Yeah, so I don't always tend to use 26805 FM on the mobile, but I do the 26915 on the mobile.
Yeah, I was there today a couple times, hollered out, nobody heard me, but the other day I was chatting with a guy in, I don't remember, Nebraska or something, for a minute.
Yeah, I caught a guy on 26805 the other day.
Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4. Breaker. I got down.
But yeah, there was a guy in Minnesota there on 26805 FM.
It was this morning, I think it was 17, there was a guy, I think Deer Slayer heard him. I don't remember where he was at, Kentucky or something, talking to Italy.
Guys that are doing the FM stuff, but they're back east and they get Europe. I don't think we really get it out here on the West Coast very much. That's yeah, you gotta really be hoping for the best conditions to get that.
I'm waving up there, Inspector. Waving a hand to you there.
Waving is at 45 kilo.
No doubt about it, man. Sounded good over there. Waving dirt, man. I just heard Inspector first, and I normally don't hear him, but I hear Dirt Man, you know, on a daily basis. So I'm gonna wave to both of you, but I'm waving at Inspector first. I guess I'll look somebody up.
track and had to open another beer.
I know I did that too, and I gotta go out here and I gotta do one more thing tonight, you know, before the night breaks. But hey, it's good to hear you there, Inspector. Before you get yours too. So that sounds like we're kind of equal, because I got one more, you got one more. Sounds kind of cool. Inspector, check you later.
See that. Have a good night.
Wave there, dirt man. Have a good night.
Sir, man, you do the same. 45. Good to hear you.
Check.
Oh, you guys have a good night, man. I'm out of here.
Holy shit, you mean you're back over there? Hey, you know you only back out of there because you want to be.
Yep.
Check you later, Dynamite over there on the hill. 45 break.
Alright, ducking it now. Y'all have a good night.
Back out. Good.
You might have done a hit and run there.
I can hear you just fine there, Inspector, but, you know, there's another guy out there going. Take over the receive a little bit. You're just not quite sure who that guy is, you know. We know who you are there. Potato Head, we know who you are.
Whatever happened to that?
And you got Kappa.
You're more like a needle wiggler. This is barely, though. Wait a minute, 45 kilo from the caffeine check.
No doubt about waving caffeine over there, watching the fish run around in circles in the pond.
Instead of needle bender, I think it should be noodle wiggler.
What are you talking about, man? There ain't no needle bender out here. There's only one with a way, and then the other one's in Florida. Right?
Oh, there's a guy down here. He changes his handle every other day. One day it's this, one day it's that. Now, he's calling himself needle bender, but I thought noodle wiggler sounded a little more appropriate.
I thought easy, man. He just is lying some bits, you know.
Noodle bender and his 2K.
I already asked a needle bender 777. I was like, have you heard of this guy? And he said, no. I call him bullshit there again. Charlie Brown. It's getting awful quiet out there, so I'll say, waving a hand over there. MAD. you know, I wouldn't normally take Sweet Pea as a word, but if she said a word and you didn't have a comeback, then I have to believe her.
It's coming from the Spanaway Queen, right?
Yeah, Jen, you got down.
Spanaway Queen.
Well, who's the Spanaway Princess then?
That's me too.
Who's the Spanaway King, though? You got a Jedi. You got there?
I haven't heard Dumb and Dumber out here yet.
They're out trick-or-treating, and I wonder if he dresses up like Jedi.
I don't know, but I'm a Star Wars fan, though.
Oh, man, I tell you what, I do love me some Princess Leia, man. I tell you what, back in the day, hell yeah.
Yeah. Right on top of Jabba's fat.
So, Kilo, is it your weekend?
It is, yesterday was my weekend, but I had to do a bunch of work today, so I had to take care of all that stuff, you know, so Saturday became my weekend.
I was just thinking the same thing. I've got everything done, and I get to sit back tomorrow and watch the game and do nothing.
Yeah, I didn't get to do that yesterday, so normally I do Friday night, but I couldn't do that, so.
We've been staying up late the last couple nights working on a vehicle, and that's all over with, so feel much better.
That just sucks.
And I heard that too, so I think you said that he was out there changing a transmission or something, so that's a pretty big job, you know.
Yeah, my daughter's, she's got a BMW, and good God, it was like 4 days of tearing it apart, but we had to wait on parts, and we were out here in the garage till like midnight every night playing.
I went over to AAA, you know, and I said, how much do you charge to rebuild this transmission? And he said, you know, it's $3,500. Shit. I'll buy that shit online and do it myself.
Yeah, the kicker is we just had our tranny done in our vehicle. And yeah, our tranny was warranted, so it was okay, but it was still $1,600 in labor.
I know, it sucks too, because I don't like working on cars no more. I prefer just to not do that. And if I could pay somebody $1,600 and they could do it, you know, I'd be good with that. I'd just say, well, here's $1,600, you know, and knock it out. But it's not that. You know, nowadays it's like $2,700, $3,200. You know, the price goes up. And you fucking kidding me? I can buy the whole goddamn rebuild kit for like $350. I'll do it myself.
long ways, always, even his big trucks.
That's why we drive a stick shift there, Kenport.
And it's hard now because I tell him take it into a shop. You know, it's just so much easier, and you don't have the headache and waking up in the middle of the night thinking, did I do this, did I do that? And he's hard-headed. It's hard to get him to do anything like that.
No, I understand it's hard to get him to do something like that. Me too, man. So, and when I used to look at it and I go, well, you know, if I did it myself, and then I know it's done, right? That's one side. And then the other side is, you know, I'm getting old, and I don't like to work no more. I just pay somebody else and let them do it. But when you pay somebody else and let them do it, man, you get like 2/3 of the quality in there. You don't work anyway. It's broke again next month.
Exactly. But yeah, I looked at him last night. His damn knuckles were all bloody and shit, and I'm like, that's it. I said, next time it's going to the shop.
Well, I've had my share of bloody knuckles over the years, oh boy.
I know, I gotta do one here pretty soon. I'm gonna do that myself too, you know. But I'm not gonna come out here on the radio and tell nobody. I just go over there and do it. But, you know, it's one of those things that you do. And I don't care. Anyway, if you went to a dealer, you know, they charge you $150 an hour. And my hourly rate is pretty cheap if I do it myself.
Yeah, but you always show up late.
But as long as you show up.
Something brand new with a warranty, so Dad doesn't have to fix it anymore.
What kind of cars is he working on?
Well, she's got a BMW, like an SUV, and he had to get in there and work on the transmission.
Oh.
You know, all that new shit, man, you can't even do, you have to have a computer, because you gotta mount it first, and so if you unmount the old one, and then you can change it out, you can do the work, but you have to remount the new one, right, in the computer.
I had to be reprogrammed after the tranny got put in, and the tranny place had used some used parts or something, and it couldn't be reprogrammed. You have to drive it 1,000 miles or some goofy shit.
No, they got that right, so you got 20 miles you have to drive, and then it remembers itself, right? The computer remembers itself. But you got to zero the computer out first before you start that driving thing, you know, where you do the 20-mile thing, so it's so crazy now.
I didn't want to drive it. I was scared to drive it for a while, but it did really good.
Is shift okay?
Yeah, it's good.
It's a plus. These new cars are...
What the hell? I don't know what that was, but okay.
Come here the other day, and it was so cool.
Yeah.
I think he likes you.
Potato Head's got a new toy.
In New York, can I get a brick through this window?
I don't think that's 6 feet ahead, but if you say so, I think he does like you though. He must have some kind of crush there.
Yeah, it could be 2 Kilo.
But that's not him though. But when that's going on, that's not him, so you know. I'm looking at the waterfall, and so I'm like, it's not the same signal. It's not him. It is definitely not him, right? It's just some other weasel. There you go, there.
I am not your grandpa. You don't like hearing your shitty self?
Damn it, I wish Dumber and Dumber was...
Why are you talking so quiet?
I got a whole box of popcorn.
Oh, you want to be entertained or you just want to argue?
I want to be entertained. They're quite entertaining.
I think you're already entertaining, though. That's pretty cool, though. You're good.
Oh, my CB crush.
Oh.
Where's the sour pussy in the gay trash radio? They must be out in the...
Hey, there you go. There's the one I was looking for. I was looking for that weird-ass signal, you know. Now I see it.
How come you're saying Mickey T's got a weird signal?
Speaking of weird face.
Hey, no.
What you doing, Catfish?
Wasn't talking about you, Kilo.
No, I know who you're talking about. I wasn't talking about you neither, Mickey T.
What about Mickey T like that?
Catfish, what are you doing?
Is that the playback?
He's making noise, Sleepy.
Gotta make noise out on the radio. Go ahead for Dodge.
Dodge your days. Last time I heard Dodge, he was heading for coffee. Speaking of coffee, I gotta go upstairs and get some.
it sounded like crap.
MAD Rental T-Town. Oh, that's hilarious. Somebody got you on loop there, Charlie Noodle.
You're done. Maytag, don't be gay. Maytag, don't be gay.
I'd like you to go ahead with that.
Your mom went ahead.
This is the night shift. Yeah, what's Sweet Pete? Retriever. This is your gay beef. I know. Fucking gay tag. One. Yeah, the needle's moving. Hey, Evening Slayer, I just making sure the needle was moving. Well, sometimes it doesn't move, so I gotta make sure I got that.
Well, Mr. 45 Kilo, I did hear you out talking Skip today.
Negative contact on gate tag. He's all cum drunk.
What is all this gay stuff? I don't understand what's all this gay stuff.
Oh, Maytag. He's got gate tag. Well, Maytag, but that's a gate tag. He's got the free blowjob clinic.
Well, isn't gay like an old term? Isn't there like a more modern term you're supposed to use or something? Otherwise, if you use gay, isn't that like racist or something?
Maybe I think you're queer.
You call them that, they get mad. See, this guy, they don't care if it's gay. You can call it. He's got a free blowjob clinic. The guy's gay.
Aren't there supposed to be like alternate lifestyle or there's something, more, definitive besides just gay? Because, you have to be more encompassing.
Okay, 1 second. I'll answer your question. Al's over here and he's gay. I'll ask him. Hey, Al. Al.
Yeah.
Is there a better word for calling a gay guy gay? He said, I don't know. I think calling him gay is just fine.
Aren't they just supposed to be called Democrats?
You can call him ass jammer, but then AJ might get offended.
Oh, no, don't get him going.
I haven't heard him forever. Good evening, Inspector.
Good evening.
I don't gay.
I kind of miss the old rodeo.
Yeah, I'm never going to miss that guy.
You don't miss the old motor mouth AJ rodeo?
Well, those were kind of entertaining.
They were too. Okay, back to my point. Maytag is still all cum drunk and passed out.
And who are you again?
I managed to get everything back inside that I took outside today, so I'm good to go now. Everything
why did you take it outside?
Well, I had to rearrange.
I'm down here in Dosewalla. I'm just moved down here to Dosewalla.
So I'd have to go outside. And because it wasn't raining today, I was able to rearrange stuff. So I took it outside and I got it all done, and then I brought it all back in and in its new location. And yeah, so I think we're good to go for a little bit.
Okay.
I mean, I wish I could just rearrange stuff inside, but it doesn't work that way because there's not enough room inside to move shit around. I mean, if you want to move something somewhere else, you're going to have to put it outside for a while and then, you know, rearrange things and then you can bring it back in. But yeah, you can't just move stuff around inside and expect to be able to move around.
Something else.
I don't want to sound offensive, but I've moved thousands of people because I've been moving my whole life. And it sounds like you're a hoarder.
Well, it wasn't me that was the hoarder, okay? So you got to think about that. I mean, I have my own stuff, but I can't even bring my stuff here yet because there's too much crap in the way.
Oh, that's right. You inherited a bunch of good stuff.
Right. So I can't, you know, I mean, I've got to, in order to, you know, redistribute stuff and make it, you know, advantageous for me to make sales, I have to rearrange stuff from time to time and bring up the stuff that I want to get rid of or that I need to get rid of ahead of time. But in order to do that, I have to go put it all outside and then just, you know, organize it in such a fashion that it will be advantageous to me for future sales.
You said it twice. Advantageous is too many syllables for this channel.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, okay. Well, anyway, yeah, I took it out and I brought it back in.
it. Wait, don't do it. Don't stick that in your funkin' wag. Nope, you might get thesaurus.
I missed the rodeo already?
Let's go, Fonio, let's go.
Moving at that motor. I'm the Mud Duck Mobile.
Let's go, Fonio, yo, yo, let's go. My Magnum jump just got down. Hey Mikey, it's Magnum Madness Night.
Gonna get them all, fifty and riled up. Started that one. What is the people just walking out in the middle of the fucking road tonight? We're just gonna walk right out in the middle of the fucking road. Everywhere we go. Sounds like fun. Gonna be the road number.
Kilo break.
Good break.
I was just playing around there with the breakers because, when people got no sunscreen, and they go, why'd you bring that up? Well, I brought it up because there ain't no breaker. Love that shit, MAD. I love it, man. When the wife comes in, she goes, why'd you bring that up? I said, because there wasn't no breaker. Come back to there, That's all good, man. I didn't mean to draw it out longer than it was supposed to. It's done right there. There's the kill deal. What do you like, kill break? she said? She said, tell me about those other people over there. I said, okay.
All right, what did I miss?
Not much. You gotta get out of the tunnel, though.
Out of the tunnel? Oh, but there's a light at the end of that tunnel.
No, you're all good there, Al. It sounded like you were at the end of a tunnel, right? There you go. I could see the light. You know. Anyway, maybe you don't know. I'm not gonna say it no more.
It says I'm supposed to sound like I'm in a bright room.
I heard that before too, cause I heard it tonight. Actually, I heard like two people. They were fighting over you. So I didn't even know what that meant, right? So the first one said, "Well, you're not even supposed to be here," and then the other one said, "Well, you're just fighting about Al," and then I came in right in the middle of that, and I went, "Oh shit, you know, I'm just gonna sit over here on the side." I guess Motor Mouth's in there. He's breaking on through. Break, Motor Mouth.
No, I don't know, somebody was fighting over what? I didn't quite catch all that, 45. Maybe I'm a little high.
What are you doing over there, Motor Mouth, man? Are you motor mouthing your way around? Maybe a bit down by your ditch.
Get down.
He got down.
Shame on it.
That's pretty cool, man. I'm just listening to all the people out there, you know. And it did not have anything at all to do with you all, so it just goes out there in the front. It was, what are you doing over there, man? You know, just hanging out, you know, so the conversation started really innocuous, and then when you brought it over, you put people in there, and then people had another thing where they went, oh, what? You know that guy? Yeah. Oh, you didn't tell us you know that guy, but you didn't fucking ask, right? I don't know, I thought it was pretty cool, man. Anyway, WD-40, man. Love you, and keep doing what you're doing. I actually used your gate tonight about 3 or 4 times because it was kind of cool. And anyway, don't tell nobody 45 kilos in there. Look, I got a little bitty squeaker dead key over here. He's trying to dead key something. I don't know what he's doing. What? Hey, go ahead there, dead key.
Oh, wow. Now you can see it in there.
I didn't really see it, but I heard it. You know, I was like, what's that noise? And then I went over there and like, you know, it's a little dead squeak. Anyway, waving a hand to you there. Animal, 45 kilo break.
We'll be right back, neighbor.
I don't know what that guy thinks he's doing. I think I think he must believe that he's doing something there. I don't know, it's kind of funny. I bet he burned his radio up before he got between me and Animal. I'd like to see that one. We're going to get back to the story that's in the reel. So I was listening on the reel, man, and I didn't have nobody coming back there. If you have some kind of input to input there in the conversation, I'm not sure, but otherwise, you're just wasting your transport. Anyway, I don't know what he's doing. Hey, you know that we can put 3 more pieces of shit in there to take over your 3-piece piece of shit, right? Holy shit, he's a big chopper. He got a 7S unit. Zicky, is that? Wait a minute here, let me do this real quick. Oh, there. Now I don't have to hold the key no more. I can just sit there and, hey, check that out, Mr. 7S unit dead key. Is this a contest? Hey, you want to call me? I'll put you on the air. Go ahead and call me. I guess it don't matter anyway. Hey, I don't have to hold the key no more. I can just flip the switch, Let's see.
Damn, I need to check my phone more often on my days off. I got blown up with messages from every damn person. Just about everybody I know.
It is almost all that, it's almost everybody, except for it's that one guy, the one guy that you don't all the way, you go, was that him? Did he do that? I don't know. I thought everybody was a piece of this, but maybe not. He's still throwing a 7S unit dicky out there. I don't know what that is, but boy, you better go back to school.
Yeah, that's not enough S units. That needs to be a 30+ S unit dead key to make a difference. You need more S units, brother.
He must be one of those guys that rode around on the short bus, and the short bus don't run nowhere. So he said, well, where the hell do I go now?
Hey, Kilo 45, Big 10,
Hey, I'm waving hand back, Big Ben, 45 kilo break.
How many S units of dead key are on my stream right now? 0 S units of dead key. I got like 3 to 5 S units of static, but no dead key. my voice drop? Yeah, I heard a lot better, that's all I'm saying. There might be a few agitators out there sandbagging that know what I'm talking about. There's a little bit better at agitation than some of these characters out here throwing music carriers and weird things. I mean, Steve Dave's laser shows are getting pretty close to Mikey.
It's stronger than Taterhead.
They're not that bad, man. You can put up with most of those guys, and they don't even have that kind of dick anyway, so who cares?
It doesn't bother me, it just bothers all of you up there that can hear it.
Yeah, they don't bother me, Al. You know what? I can talk to myself for about 2 or 3 hours or so, and then when that gets dull, and then I'll just talk to somebody else.
Well, you know I can do that too. Andy does that over there. If there's no one out here to talk to, I'll talk to Dead Air.
Hey, I've proven it, man. I did it.
You know, if you talk to the Dead Air long enough, sometimes people will come back to you. Yeah, in form from that, sometimes they even come back from the dead.
I even see Mickey T. He came back from the dead twice, right?
I only heard about the one. Maybe it's a Dumb and Dumber having a hard time.
I know, he did that shit one time before and then so that was the second time, right? You know I love you. Hey, look. I got 7S units of static. Let's see here. So it must be static. 45 kilo gun down. Great.
So where's the rest of the man? So he's quiet on a Saturday night. Is that because of all the dead gears trying to agitate? Because I just talked through that.
You talk to it every time, man, so it's pretty cool. It's always there, but you always talk through it, so I wouldn't worry about it too much.
I mean, I probably don't, you know, it's probably not doing my audio any favors or making it easy to hear, but I'm pretty sure it's not interrupting my communication.
No, it makes your audio, you know, sound like you're, what you call it, like in a bathroom. It sounds like you're in a room, I guess, with the door closed, but I can hear you just fine.
It might just be the effects in the radio, I don't know.
It's just a dick hearing.
GoPro.
I'm just waiting for it to burn up. Because that'd be the greatest thing right there when you sit there and you listen to it and you go, what? Can you keep your shit keyed that long? So, you know, let's see how long you can keep it keyed. It's gonna burn up. Well, I don't know if it burns up or not. I like to listen to it and think that it would. Anyway, 45 kilo gun down big.
Does make me wonder, though, on my setup, which would go first. If I just locked this key down and just left it locked down and didn't unlock it. I'm pretty sure the radio would go first.
tell them they repeat up if they can't hear me.
I don't know. I have no idea what they say, but I know that I can keep mine on, and I can sit up there and talk to you, Al, and I'd say hello to you, and do all that stuff. I don't know what they're doing. It's their own place.
MAD, wake up, you're laying on the mic.
You're laying on the mic there.
You had one too many tokes. One toke over the line.
I wouldn't say nothing about that, man, because I did that before, so.
Crash.
No, I sitting over there one night, and Captain Ron was on my receiver. He was going, Kilo, get off your mic. I didn't know that I had one of those Echo Talk Lock mics, you know, back in the day, and man, that fucker locked.
Get this. When you went on the phone one time, they were in some water. One of his cats knocked his turner over and it locked the key for like an hour. And there was just this dead key. And finally I got home and I turned my radio on and I see this fucking 30 decibel dead key. So I called him. I was like, dude, why are you dead keying? He's like, I'm not.
Yeah, mine's like 3 hours or so. I guess that works that way. But when I went over there, when I touched the radio, that's what makes it so hot, you burn your goddamn fingers if you touch it.
I believe it. And that tends to happen.
And there, I brought it back, I cooled it off, and I went over and I started talking on it. It still worked.
I had a Cobra 29 do that to me. Just the radio itself, I didn't realize that you know, I had it on, but the volume was down. I just didn't realize it was keyed up. But the microphone jack had loosened up and it was kind of shorting it out, keying it up. Just sitting there in the rig all day. And I come out and the battery is dead. I almost couldn't get my truck started. And I fucking looked down and the radio's on and I went to shut it off and the plastic was like soft on the knob to the radio. That whole thing was fucking cooking.
I love it, man. You know, the one I did it because it was the Ranger. Anyway, RCI Ranger, it's all the same shit. Anyway, I did it on the Ranger radio, and the next day I got up and I was like, holy shit, I can't believe I did that to that radio. And then I went over and I fired the radio up and it worked fine.
Yeah, I unplugged that sucker and the power cord was kind of soft too. From being kicked just that little fucking Cobra 29 all day keyed down. I let it cool down and then I plugged it back in and turned it on and it worked. I mean, it was producing like 2-3 watts, which is probably all that thing ever fucking did.
I think there's somebody out here that has their butt hurt, man.
I will admit, I don't think that thing stayed on frequency all the time. After that, I think I heated those crystals up a bit.
It's all good, man. The algae sound good over there, so it sounds good on your radio, and I'm gonna guess that if my radio sounds like you, then it must be good too, so. You know, nobody cares what the other guy is, and if he's over there and he's dropping a dick and all that stuff. I love that, man. Keep doing it, because I'm waiting for
I would like to hope it sounds about as good as your radio. You know, as far as how I can hear you right now, I'm hoping that I'm cutting through the carrier about the same.
You know, I didn't mean that exactly the way I said it, right? I didn't mean that yours sounds like mine. I'm just saying that yours sounds good, right? So that's all I'm saying. Yours sounds good. I like the way it sounds over there. You're getting down, and then we got this Dick here guy over here. He can sit over here all night. He can probably keep it going all night and be like, well, there we are. And I can be like, well, there we are too. You know, so it's all good. 45 kilobytes.
Sound like me?
Me talking to over there.
Yeah, who are you talking to over there, 45? I'm now getting out. You goddamn chair, where you been at?
Oh man, they took everything for granted, right? So they took it. If I said it sounded like me, then they took it to sound like me. Come on, man. I ain't doing that.
There's no way in hell my radio will ever sound like 45 kilos exactly. But I'll take that as getting out. That's all I'm really trying to do.
The only thing is that, you know, so the definition of high fidelity range is the ability to hear the other person. That's high fidelity is you can hear the other person. That's what it is. So if you look that up in your dictionary, that's what it says. And so I'm just saying that I can hear Al, and I can hear you guys, you know, so that's high fidelity, that's hi-fi. It don't have nothing to do with whether you were down here doing some kind of noise or bass, or it don't have nothing to do with that. But that's what people think it means, but it don't.
No, it's clear communication. Oh no, they all got properly transmitted modulation. We're just gonna go home.
Yeah, it don't have nothing to do with modulation there, Jake. It has something to do with just clear audio, right? So look it up, man. Look it up. Go to Google and put high fidelity, and you'll see it.
Commercial break over.
I told you to stop. You don't have the ability to keep that up all night.
Yes, that dead key was definitely low fidelity.
Hammerhead must have went back to his TV show.
Yeah, I'm definitely high. I'm pretty sure that's apparent.
And I'm waving to you over there, Deer Watcher. Hello to you, Deer Watcher, 45 kilobytes.
That was a low pass filter.
No doubt.
Like a dummy load.
Sounds like it's about to just get started.
Hey, I'm waving out there at that 45 kilo.
I'm waving back to you, man. You know, that's where we started. We started back in the day, and it's kind of cool that it went that way. So with the dead key for so long, I like that when they throw a dead key, because all of you
fucking cold.
Yeah, if you're seeing snow, it might be time to head down.
If you're seeing snow, it's too late to head down.
But don't talk about head. Maytag's gonna get up.
When you're talking about going down.
Still bong hit Kilo.
Get Beavis out here, and that'll get Maytag excited.
They're just trying to go down, man. It didn't matter where you went down. They're just trying to go down before it gets too late to go down.
And welcome back, Beavis.
Bong hit.
I was just passing through.
Yeah, 10-4 on the OG Kush got.
Bong hits, motherfuckers.
Fuck off, whore.
Lay down, butt nugget.
Shut up, you whore.
Shut up, you dirty little piece of shit.
Take a shower, sweet pea, you stink.
Covered your butt nugget.
God damn.
Fish, take a shower.
You're such a little peewee.
It's got flies flying around. It's time to take a shower. And I'm going to bed. Good evening to all. You too, Sam Megan.
You're done.
You're done.
Yeah, good night to you there, Beavis.
Beavis, I heard you're really gay.
You're done.
Beavis, are you really gay?
What'd you say?
Beavis is gay. Beavis, did you come out of the closet?
He's in WD-40's closet.
I ain't humming.
Yeah, somebody is humming there. I did hear that.
Because he hadn't figured out how to run his radio yet.
What did he say when he said it?
Get that transformer hum going real loud. I swear to God, that's what AJ's doing. That's where he's getting that hum. He's got his welding earplugs straight into his amplifier.
What's that gay trash radio in the Sour Pussy Mobile? You named yourself. I can't help it.